Alright, are we live? It seems like we're live yet again. Hello everyone and welcome to my 18th ever live stream here on the channel. And just recently, as of yesterday marks 6 years since I created the channel, obviously. Well, 6 years. 6 years since I created it back in May 11, 2020. If you see in my about section on my channel, because I'm looking at it here, it says join May 11, 2020. And yeah, now obviously here's a little bit of a TLDR story here. I created that channel to like comment on a certain video that I think for someone you know that's close to me here on YouTube, obviously, for their related projects, as far as like a side hustle or whatever, like a car cruising video. And here's a comment that I made, the first ever comment that I made on all of this platform. It reads as what you're seeing right here. Now obviously I had to like obscure some little things, obviously, but you can probably find out what that video is just by from that text alone. It's kind of vague, but yeah, but either way, that's how it kind of started, obviously, on this video. Well, for my channel, obviously, that one comment, I created my channel so I could comment on that video because I did help edit the video for them, obviously. And from that point in time up until I uploaded my very first video here on the channel, I just pretty much used it just to watch YouTube videos and create playlists of videos that I watch and whatnot. And it wasn't until I think it was around May 19th of 2023, so that's about like 3 years in since I created the channel, that I uploaded my very first YouTube video on the channel, which is pretty much just me starting up and shutting down one of my compact systems. I think that was the Intel compact that I kind of had multi-booted with various versions of Windows from 98 up to XP. Yeah, that was on May 19th of 2023, pretty much. And yeah, obviously this is just a pretty personal, kind of a personal live stream. But if any one of you out there who's watching this live stream, feel free to join me in. Maybe as well chat me in the chats if that's the case. Otherwise, this ain't a professional stream by any means. Not from the way how it's presented, obviously, but still, I kind of made things a bit better. Try to make things a little bit better as I move along, but kind of improve on some things. Either way, what are we going to be doing today? Well, I guess the title of this video says it all. I'm going to be tinkering with my retrocomputing collection yet again. So, well, first things first, I'm going to show you the computer I'm going to be tinkering with mostly. It's this one right here, my custom build, because I'm still going to be setting this thing up on stream for you guys, obviously. this thing has kind of been my pride and joy since I built it back in December 2025, and yeah, it's been working well. You know, just haven't really been getting into. Well, I have been setting this thing up as is off camera, but still gotta make sure I do whatever I do here. You know, the rest of them on camera, obviously on live. And yes, right there, this is my AMD compact that I bought in 2022, 2 years after I set up my channel. That was kind of like this one over there, the AMD compact. It's kind of like the starting point of my retrocomputing collection to where it is now as of 2025, I guess. Yeah, no, not 2025. I think as of today. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some more tinkering with that thing right there. And yeah, obviously don't mind the little soda pop on there on that side. But yeah. Oh, and before I turn this computer on, I also want to show you this, because I was kind of tinkering around with this camera that I've been using to kind of like videotape, you know, the stuff that's taken on this camera in my live streams when I'm doing stuff like this. I've been kind of like fooling around with it and trying to adjust the settings to see if I can overcome those limitations of not being able to set options via OBS. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to unplug the camera, which will temporarily disconnect it for the time being, obviously, which means the camera has to go under a technical difficulties type thing, but that's okay. I will go ahead and try to see if I can find a mode that will prove that yes, yeah, put in a mode that proves that I'm not I'm not crazy over this. So PC camera, and I'm gonna turn on the camera again and see what happens. Are you ready? Here we go. Whoa, that looks a bit different. Why is the whole picture negative and this old sepia tone, whatever? Yep. So that's what you're seeing there. The settings that carried over from the mode I set. I think I'm on, I don't know what type of mode I'm on running. I think it's on like one of those like custom interval type modes where I had set like a filter, it seems like. Yeah, something like that. Either way, I'm going to switch over to video, and I'm going to turn down the ISO to 100. And I'll select the PC camera, and I'm going to turn on the camera again. And whoa, everything's looking a bit dark because I turned down the ISO, so it effectively carried over. However, because of this, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the filters section on my OBS and turn up the contrast slightly, like so. So I had to kind of like set up the filters myself, just trying to make sure I get everything as good as it can be for presentation purposes, especially for a CRT display. Because if you recall in some of my previous live streams where I used this camera and pointed at a CRT monitor like this compact MV740 monitor that I have, which is basically like similar to the old monitor that was used on my childhood compact. That was a CV735 monitor. And yeah, so I kind of had to like yeah, in the previous live streams, obviously, when I recorded footage or any kind of video off of this camera that I'm using to record my, to record on some of my live streams, pointing at a CRT monitor, you may notice some noticeable flickering happening throughout, obviously, and that was kind of like distracting, you should say, obviously. So I recently kind of found out myself that by adjusting the ISO settings on the camera beforehand before plugging it in, and then readjusting the filters. Well, first off, before I unplugged the filters, adjusting the ISO settings on my camera and then plugging it in to my computer, it actually kind of like alleviated. Yeah, it kind of like alleviated the majority of that flickering. So. So I mean, yeah, all the noticeable strobing effects should be no longer there. You may notice some slight strobing, but that's just a little bit minor. But yeah, so now I got that all sorted out, and I also got I also created a filter to kind of like overcome the kind of like the darkness and such of the video itself, because I had a lower ISO setting. But anyways, I guess without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and power on my custom build. But first things first, I'm gonna turn on the monitor and turn on the speakers and then turn the computer on. So it's ready. 3, 2, 1, smoke test. Okay, so what we got in here? Obviously, I'll go ahead and check all the other operating systems I have on here. First things first, let us go ahead into good old Windows. I mean, as far as you can tell, all the OSs I have on here, I have a sextuple booted system. That basically means 6 operating systems in one hard drive on the computer system. Mostly Windows OSs, using the Windows NT bootloader, NT-LDR. So basically what I have on this system is I got Windows 98 2nd edition, and then I have Windows 2000 Professional, and then 4 installs of Windows XP. 2 of them being Home Edition, 2 of them being Professional. But as you can see here, I made 2 different copies, well, 2 different installs of, obviously. One of them keeping the original XP style look, while the other one has that classic pre-Windows XP look, like 2000 and the 9X series. First things first, let's go into Windows 98. And yep, take a look at that. So I kind of did my best just to kind of like get the colors in right, obviously, because this is what it looks like without the color corrections. It's a little bit darker colored, but this is what it looks like with the color corrections and stuff. And I'm gonna go ahead and probably make a duplicate of that setting, because whoa, okay, I did not mean to do that. Okay, I'm gonna set to this one to white, and yeah, so I basically had a couple of different color correction settings. So that way I can let me decrease this down a bit. It seems like it's a little bit bright. About 50. There we go. I'm just trying to make sure it looks good for you guys. It looks a little bit yellow for some reason, because I think it's kind of like auto whatever. But anyways, we are logged into Windows 98 2nd edition. I'm kind of doing all this in real time now. It's kind of like readjusting those settings. Oh, it seems like I did not adjust those settings on the other stuff, so it seems like I may as well do it here. I think it's I'll set it to 1, why not? See, I'm pretty much doing all this in real time, so let's go ahead and hit escape here. So yes, as you can see here, just good old Windows 98 with the minor addition of a background that I just set. This is obviously, if you read the pinned comment in my most popular video content here on the platform, that's the shutting down Windows 95 on a VM short. This background actually comes from an obscure manga / anime series called Cyborg Kudo-chan. That's the titular character right there, and that's the little lamp rabbit sidekick. But I pretty much talked about this in some form of detail in that comment, so I'll refer to that if you question me about it. 3 concurrent views and 10 views already. But yeah, I got the usual stuff in here, all the productivity and stuff and such, including versions of Office from Office 97, Office 2000, Office XP. So yeah, versions of Office from Office 97 to Office XP. Because Office XP is the last version of Microsoft Office that will run on Windows 98, yes. Because Office 2003 requires Windows 2000 and up. But let's go to Microsoft Word. Oh, I have the Office Assistant, a Rover, situated in the middle part for whatever reason. That's because I was doing the intro thing for my videos, which you can see right here. So this is what it looks like. So I kind of set this up in a similar manner to how I kind of did that. Some of the videos that I would kind of like be doing, as you know, just kind of like put like a little intro bookend to certain videos that were filmed like well after I filmed it. So, and then it kind of goes on the line. It kind of goes down the line by saying, let me rephrase that. It kind of goes down the line like this. I would be showing this, something like this, and I would say something like, "Hello, welcome to the channel. Before we start, yada yada yada," and then all that. And then at the end, I would say, "With that being said, let's continue on with the video, shall we?" And then cut straight into that video that I did, like a few months ago or something. But anyway, that's pretty much what it is. I will also show you this. So, and this is obviously a little Easter egg that was not really discovered until early this year, in January of this year. Uncovered after 29 years of it being hidden. So I think it's oh, okay, is it the Alt key? Oh, I think it's like, yeah, click and control, hold control. So I think I should probably do this right. Okay, Rover, what do you want to say? This. Now obviously I didn't hit shift, so these icons are not going to animate, these button icons. So yeah, they don't animate. The next part I will animate. So look at all that. This is the Office 97 developer credits Easter egg that went hidden for almost close to 30 years since its release. It shows all the people that worked on Office 97 or Word 97, whatever. And the Office Assistant, Rover in this case, will say some things related to the people that worked on this, obviously in a humorous manner. Especially the default Office Assistant clip it. Oh, what do you have to say, Rover? I used to hang with these guys. No, really, I was one of the gang. sometimes they come to my office to ask me coding questions. Rover, they say, how do you declare an array of function pointers when all the functions have different prototypes? And I respond, what do you think I am? Some kind of computer nerd? Then we all have a good laugh and go out for the beers. Yeah, something like that. It kind of amazes me that they managed to ship this product. I'm trying to do a little bit of a voice acting there for Rover, obviously. I'm speaking that like dog-like voice. But yeah, it went to now it's the tenacious testing team, and then the previous part was the something dev team. I admit I like these folks too. I wasn't the same as the dev. It wasn't the same as dev. None of the geeky biplane jokes about cache size, but there was more raw fun. Hey, someone would yell, I just crashed toolbars. Then we all crowd in and watch as he tried to reboot his machine. Finally, someone will point out that he kicked out the power cord. Something unusual that happened at that time. Obviously, it was 1997. Program managers were very strange. They dream up these bizarre features and beg me to add them to the product. But get real! Who wants to read a spec that's over 3 pages long? In the end, I just made up my features as I went along. The visionary program management team. Hello, Master Varunjit. You arrived at the end of that Easter egg that I just briefly showed you. In fact, I'm going to show it to you right now. To access this, we're going to be using word 97. And make sure the date is set to, or year set to like, any year since 1997. Then all you have to do is click on the standard toolbar. That's this one right here. Click and hold on that toolbar. Then you press and hold the control key. Move it to this partition, or this part. Let go of control, but keep holding down the mouse button. And you hold and press and hold down the control key and move to this spot. Keep holding down the mouse button, press and hold control, move it down to here. Keep holding down the mouse button, press and hold, then move to this spot. Keep holding down the mouse button, press and hold, move it to this spot. Then you want to click on your office assistant. In this case, it's Rover. He's actually not part of Microsoft Office. He's actually part of Microsoft Bob. In this place, it would be like Clipit or whatever kind of office assistant that came with Office or whatever, or anything that you add in there. You type in "this is not a contest" with the period at the end. It's important. Then you hit search or hit enter. And by the way, if you hold down shift and hit search or hit enter, there will be another little thing that you don't actually get when you simply hit search or enter. So I'm going to show it to you right now. Our fearless leaders, all the leaders and stuff. So anyways, this is the Office 97 Dev Credits Easter egg that went hidden for, as you can see there, the icon's starting to animate like buttons. The amazing dev team. But yeah, like I said, this is the Office 97 Easter egg that went hidden for almost 30 years. It was just recently discovered just in January this year. I almost said recently undiscovered. That doesn't sound right. All the dev teams and stuff. But yeah, to anyone who is dropping by on this live stream, welcome to my little 6-year anniversary stream where I kind of talk about. I used to hang with these guys, so I'm talking as Rover now. No, really, I was one of the gang. Sometimes they come to my office. Sometimes they come by my office to ask me coding questions. Rover, they say, how do you declare an array of function pointers when all the functions have different prototypes? And I respond, what do you think I am? Some kind of computer nerd? Then we all have a good laugh and then go out for the beers. Yeah, I'm just kind of like going by here with what the office assistant is saying. It kind of amazes me that they managed to ship this product. I almost missed that quote. Or missed that whatever the office assistant is saying. Rover in this case. Rover the dog. The tenacious testing team. I admit I like these folks too. It wasn't the same as dev. None of the geeky byplay and jokes about cache size. But there was more raw fun. Hey, someone would yell, I just crashed toolbars. Then we all crowd in and watch as he tried to reboot his machine. Finally, somebody would point out that he kicked out the power cord, which is unusual back in 1997. Why would you even kick out the power cord in the first place? Program managers were very strange. The visionary program management team. They dream up these bizarre features and beg me to add them to the product. But get real! Who wants to read a spec that's over 3 pages long? In the end, I just made up my features as I went along. So we got all those sections here. This part is the visionary program management team. And thus concludes the Easter egg. Alright, that's enough for that. I think we had enough looking around Windows 98, obviously. As far as this 98 install, I did have to make some tweaks. So I'll go to, is it under system.ini? Okay, is it simple as typing it like this? Yes. Simple as typing that. System.ini, and I can access it here. Obviously, for a novice user, they won't necessarily touch this, but for anyone who knows what they're doing, or if they're power users, then they'll know how to work around with this stuff. For example, Vcache size. Under Vcache, I added this in. Max file cache is 524288. I think that equates to 512 megs of memory used by the Vcache. Because there is a problem with running 98 on anything above 512 megs of RAM. Like if you had 768 megas of RAM, or even like a gig of RAM like I have in the system, there will be an issue with the Vcache size, obviously. And in fact, this is well proven when I launched the 3D Mark 2001 SE test. When I started the test, as soon as the first test started, game 1 car chase low detail, the thing was kind of like running at low frame rates, and it was pretty much untextured before it crashed and herred out and say there's a problem with your computer's hardware configuration or whatever. So I had to go in there and fix the Vcache cache size, the max file cache to this part, and I think that fixed it. Also, there's also another problem with running Windows 98 on anything with more than 1.5 gigs of RAM. So if I had like 2 gigs of RAM in the system, which is what the maximum amount that this board supports, I would be greeted with Windows 98 2nd edition constantly rebooting itself on startup, which is not what you really want. So in order to fix that, I had to kind of like set the max physical page size. That's max phys page, MAX page, to 40,000 or 40000. Here, I think this equates to about like a gig of RAM. So that's the max of 1 gig of RAM. And yeah, we'll see about if I try to make it go up to like max 1.5. I don't know. I had to find a sweet spot before it reaches that point where it constantly reboots itself. because Windows 98 and Windows ME in particular are not designed to handle more than 1.5 gigs of RAM. Because I think it said in that KB thingery for it, quoting from that, more than 1.5 gig of RAM can lead to, I think it probably said more than 1 gig of RAM could lead to potential system instability. And it said that it's by design. But either way, up to 1 gig of RAM, it's still still like plenty a lot for what 98 supports. But either way, I got my 98 system all set up and ready to go. What I need for my little shenanigans I'm gonna be doing with it. Maybe doing some little retro gaming, maybe doing some like basic word processing, doing some basic presentations and stuff. Whatever I want to do with that. You know, as far as like my nostalgia goes. Cause like I experienced Windows 98 back when I was in like what, first grade in like 2008, 2009-ish, whatever. And there was this little laptop in one of the classrooms. And that ran Windows 98 second edition, I presume. Don't know if it came with first edition, but that I don't think that was on that system. I think it was probably 98 second edition, most likely. And yeah, that was the first computer of any kind that ran Windows 98 second edition from back in the day. And unrelated to that, there was also a, well, kind of related, but I mean part of the 9X series. There was a desktop computer also with that same classroom that ran Windows 95. I think the RTM version, obviously. RTM or OSR1. Don't know which one, but that one computer ran Windows 95. That was also one of the first computers that I ever used that ran Windows 95. And I was pretty young at the time. I was like a kid back in the day. A kid from 2008, 2009 using Windows 98 and Windows 95 at that time. Jeez. And 98 and Windows 95 are more than like what, a few years out of date at that point. So I think it's probably like 10 years out of date and as far as Windows 98 is concerned by the time I first used it back in the late 2000s. And 95 was already well out of date by that time too. But either way, I'm going to restart. I think we took a look enough at 98 for now. So we are rebooting, it seems like. And we're going into another OS that I have on this system. So go ahead and take a look. This one, Windows 2000 Professional. And there's the boot screen, which might be one of my favorites. It's got the whole logo itself, got the blue gradient scrolling bar, that progress bar that's preceded by the word starting up. Yeah. By the way, I first encountered Windows 2000 on my cousin's custom built computer. Custom built computer with an MSI motherboard back in the 2000s. That was dual booted with Windows 2000 and Windows XP, obviously. And that's how I kind of found out about it, obviously. So, logging in here. That never gets old to me, that sound. In fact, I have used that sound on my main computer. Yes, I am using that sound as the startup sound of my main computer. Obviously. It's just a little bit of a customization tool. on my computer. But anyways, I got Windows 10,000 Professional installed in here, just the basic stuff. Like, I got all the drivers and yeah, the graphics drivers, sound drivers, chipset drivers, and whatnot installed on this thing. It's just a pretty much basic set. I haven't installed all the programs on here yet, but oh yeah, I did briefly show you this, but this is the OEM info, obviously. Now, you may have seen the video that the two long form videos that's each about like an hour long, about me building this custom built computer, which I'm gonna briefly probably show it to you here while I still have the filters on. This one, I do apologize. Oh my gosh, the exposure turned itself down now as I turn the camera here, but here, I'll bring my light here to see if I can try to give it a better shot. But I built this, I show in the video of this, me building this computer, this behemoth, which was recorded in a span of a few days. I think from, well, I'm actually show it to you on the support info on here. In a span of like a few days, from December 15th to the 19th, as it says here on this info here. Obviously, in the second video, I gave the computer a name. I think it was called like the P4 Bondi or something. I think that was like the initial name that I came up with it, and then it suddenly became the P4 Bondi Beige 2660. But then I decided, hey, maybe I should probably reuse that the name that I came up for April Fool's Day of that year, April Fool's Day 2025, the JOHNPAQ, the John Pack name, but just give it a different wording and just make it like just make it like a now defunct computer manufacturer, computer IT company, and that's, you may know what it is. I yeah, that's the one thing, the one company that that has created my childhood computer, obviously. And you pretty much may know by now on the on the monitor of this thing, on this setup that I have. And yeah, pretty much this whole setup is adorned with that said computer manufacturer. In fact, I'm gonna say it out right now. It's this one right there, Compaq. It's adorned on this monitor, keyboard, and mouse that I'm using. So basically like Compaq branded stuff. And as for my main computer, I wanted to kind of like, after going through all those naming things, I decided I shall bring back the John Pack name, but give it a different wording, so I could append it to the very beginning of that said name to kind of make it sound like a computer from OEM manufacturer or whatever. So that's why I came up with this JONPAQ, a rewording of the JOHNPAQ John Pack name from the April Fool's Day 2025 thingery that I kind of been doing it for a single day on my socials before I reverted it the next day. And here I kind of applied it in a semi-official capacity as John Pack, JONPAQ. So this one, I can come up with the full name that says John Pack Computer Corporation, manufactured and supported by John Pack. Yep, that's what it is. So I resurrected this name, and with that I also gave it a new name with it too. So ditching the P4 Bondi Beige 2660, which I still kept in this support information box here, I renamed the system to make use of the the newly the recently revived John Pack name and created this John Pack Bondi P4. So I've essentially switched the P4 from the beginning to the end, and the Bondi from the end to the beginning, and then just added the word John Pack at the beginning to make it this John Pack Bondi P4. So that's the final name, obviously, and the P4 stands for the Intel Pentium 4 processor, which is actually in the system. In fact, it even shows on here, Intel Pentium 4 CPU clocked at 2.66 gigahertz. That's what it is. And it's a Northwood core. Takes socket 478. 80 compatible gig RAM. Windows 2000 Surge Pack 4. I'm kind of rambling on with these things. Yep, Surge Pack 4. But yeah, nothing too much here. IE 5.00. I think it's IE 5.01, but it's reading as IE 5.00. And this is the Surge Pack 4 update. And Outlook Express, I have not launched that. No, I think I've already launched it, but yeah. Outlook Express 5. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to say. Nothing that much about Windows 2000 Professional. So I'll go ahead and restart the system and boot into the other OSs. Now remember, I still had to set up some operating systems on here to the way that I wanted it to be. So I'm going to go ahead and shut that down, and I'll go to the next OS, which I may be setting up. Probably. Well, I think before I set up all the operating systems, I'm just going to go through a run throughout the OSs I have on it before I go ahead and start finishing up those. Before I go ahead and start setting it all up to how I want it to be. So, next stop, Windows XP, the Professional Edition. Obviously, I would probably think the majority of home users would use Windows XP Home Edition. Some use Professional, like even our family did. There's the Windows XP start sound. I know everybody in the 2000s remember, especially me, because I used XP as my main OS until 2008, when I got the HP Pavilion multimedia computer to replace it, to replace the old childhood compact that I was using at the time. Ducky Dude 56, welcome to the live stream. Obviously, this is just a live stream, kind of commemorating the 6 years here on YouTube, but and also kind of like doing other things like this. But yeah, welcome to the live stream. Obviously, what we got here, I got what is essentially a clean install, a fresh install of XP on here that I put on my system, my custom built system. That's not really set up yet. I still had to finish setting it up, but I'm still going to go through all the other OSs. So I'll restart here. And I have not mentioned this in case if anyone well, may have not mentioned it if you are not watching the stream, but I may have mentioned it a few minutes close to around when the stream started. But I did change the settings on the camera that I'm using, so I can get rid of most, if not all, the flickering and strobing thing. Because right now, well, you can see there's still some minor flickering stuff, but that's not as serious as like the the serious strobing effects. But yeah, on to home edition. I think the speakers is gonna, I think it's gonna blow out here because I don't think I I don't think I adjusted the sound stuff correctly, so I had to kind of like mute it a little bit. I'm gonna go into here and see if the volume is that, yeah, it's that high. So I turn it down. I'm gonna press the volume button on my compact internet keyboard to alleviate that. And oh wait, can I? Alright, let's see how I can do it here. Yep, that seems to be good. Windows XP Home Edition, pretty much the version of Windows XP that most, if not all, home users that used XP used. You know, obviously when they bought a computer at like a computer store or whatever, maybe like they're like Walmarts and whatnot. But at the time, obviously, Walmart's, Best Buys, whatever. I don't know. Restart here. I still need to take a look at the other OSs on here. I've taken a look at the two XP operating systems I have on here. But I have an additional 2. That's pretty much up the same 2 versions, but it's gonna have some modifications soon. The specs of this machine. This thing is a well, first off, foremost, the name of the system, because the case itself that I bought for it said P4 ready, P4 ready with a P4 ready P4 ready case with a P4 ready power supply. So obviously the P4 in that name stands for a Pentium 4. So right now what's in there, it's a Pentium 4 CPU clocked at 2.66 gigahertz. It originally came with a 2.0 gigahertz processor. I did have a video, a 2-part video of me setting this computer up. Obviously, it's on my channel. It's about like an hour's worth, you know, for each video, obviously. So if you have the time, if you have some time in the world to kind of like watch those hour-long videos, it's almost like a movie, obviously. So yeah, feel free to check those out and see my long and arduous process of how I built that, because I try to edit that down as much as I can, but I don't know. Okay, what's this? Well, it seems like what looks like classic styled Windows. Well, because I'm in the process of doing something to it. In fact, did I see the welcome screen come up? Yeah, it would probably seem like it. Either way, I'm still gonna go to the other. Yeah, I'm still gonna go to the other OS still. I still got one more before I go ahead and start setting up the operating systems on here. Obviously, I did set up Windows 98 and Windows 2000 as best as I can. Now, yeah, I think I have already set Windows 2000 up as much as I can in terms of the drivers and whatnot. So I think all I have left is the XP stuff. Alright, now this one. This is another one that I would set up soon. Yep. Thanks for asking me that, Ducky Dude. I'm very appreciated. By the way, there is a you might not see it, but there is a pinned comment. The pinned comment that I put on the stream, obviously. If any one of you who are kind of checking up on with me on this live stream, obviously. Display settings. What the heck? Well, it's already automatically resized it for me. Is the vault yet still loud? Alright, fix that. And I'm gonna do another basic change. Well, first most. Let's see what would happen if I would, well, I can't really do that here, so in we go. Doing a little bit basic here. Basic setup. Disable all those for now. Turn that off, that on. And yeah, turn that off. Use that. Just basic setup. Alright. And I guess that's pretty much. Ooh. It's 5 o'clock now. And my sports watch over there is beeping. Because I had set an alarm on that for 5 o'clock p.m. here in my area. Well, thank you for coming into this live stream, Ducky Dude 56. Oh, you gotta do some dinner. Wow, thanks. Yeah, thanks for watching this live stream, and I'll see you on the next one. Alright, now it's time for me to set up the operating system I have on here. On to Windows XP Professional. Oh, by the way, I think I might as well, since I have all of them set out, yeah, let's whoa, it's 5 o'clock. My phone's alarm went off as soon as the startup sound finished. Alright, let's see if I can yeah, let's see if I can find because I do have the I do have the files. What is up with that icon? I don't know what I'm seeing. Alright, let's see about this. Yeah, I got a bunch of resources and stuff for all the things I need. Well, at least some. I mean, this XP install, right now it's running Service Pack 1, but I think I may as well. Did I have set up the media player on here? I don't think I have. It's gonna play a song. No, it seems like I already had it set up because it's not playing that song. Movie Maker, I already set that up. It's probably already generated this video for me, the sample file. The 24 days left before activation. Well, that's gonna be overcome because I'm gonna get where's that disk? Oh, it's somewhere over there. I think it's under here. Nope. Ah, over there. Underneath all those things. Sorry, I had to clean up some of the stuff here. Okay. I'll insert this Windows XP disk. Insert the XP disk. You have to wonder what version of .NET framework do we have installed on this thing. I don't think we have any kind of .NET framework and stuff on here. I don't think so. So, do we have to install the one that came from... Oh wait, I already have it extracted out from the the computer to here. So I think it's under extras. I think it's .NET framework. What the heck? NET framework. So if I type on a folder that has the period at the beginning, it won't allow me to. So I have to put, yeah. I think it's .NET. N.et.net framework. I think that's probably named as that. And I'll put folder WinXP. I think it's SP1 to SP2. And then one SP3. So I will go ahead and extract the one from the Service Pack 3 disk. So open that up, and I'll take out the .netfx folder and put it in here. 64 views and 5 concurrent views at the ready. Oh wow. Oh, if you're someone here that somehow happens to come by on this live stream, hello and welcome. This is just pretty much something, a little bit of something that I wanted to do in the meantime. You know, just to kind of reminisce about 6 years of, you know, being on YouTube and also tinkering around with my retrocomputing collection, which is pretty much what I'm going to be doing mostly here, tinkering around with the retrocomputing collection. Though I will still say about the 6 years that I've been on YouTube, though. I think I've already said it, but you know, what could I do? It's 6 years of being on YouTube. Well, I think the first 3 years of being on YouTube was, you know, when I set up the channel. Didn't really do anything much until 3 years later, and then all went down from there. Alright, let's see what I'm going to be doing. So before I insert that disk in, well, I'm going to start. Did I install the .NET framework? Nope, I don't think I have, so I guess it's about time I should insert the .NET framework stuff. Oh, besides, do I have any graphics drivers set? I still have to set that up. Yep, I still have to set up the things, and my tripod is still broken. I'm still probably thinking about replacing it soon. I've been using this tripod for a long time now. It's just the fact that the middle part is broken off, which means I can't properly lock in the middle part of the tripod anymore. So I kind of like hold on to like something to kind of like hold it. Alright, what are we in for? I think what we wanted to do, I think we shall go ahead and do drivers, graphics, the EVGA stuff, all to run. And yeah, it's playing some music here. I installed the video drivers, the Acrobat reader, probably a new version of Acrobat, DX9 Beyond Media, DivX. Okay, let's see, DXDiac. Well, before I do that, I'll install the video drivers. So it's the EVGA provided version of the of the NVIDIA graphics drivers. Welcome to the installation wizard for EVGA display driver, which is essentially like a rebranded version of NVIDIA's own set of graphics drivers. A CRC error. The file. Oh, I'm wondering. The disk. Should I use the disk? Maybe I might use the disk, but if that doesn't work. Let's see. Abort. Yes. Let me see if I can use the disk. And if that doesn't work, then I'll have to use the extracted files. That's quicker. Bondi Buddy, I don't know. I'll probably do that as an experiment. Because I do have a 160 gig drive for all my experiments and stuff. What do I need to do with it? You know, oh, what up? You serious? There's nothing burned on this disk? Is there really isn't anything on this disk? I gotta have to insert it into my wait, do I have image burn on this thing? No, I don't think I have image burn, but I could probably install it on XP because I think that's also compatible. Image burn. I could probably check it from here. I accept. Full program image burn. Yes. It's doing that now. Completing wizard. Oh yeah, I gotta open that up. Oh, what's happened to the new internet connection wizard? Where that went to? Internet. Where is it? Where did the internet thingy go? I think I canceled it out. Oh well. Oh, wait, can I go in here? XP program. I think it's Internet Explorer. Where is it? There it is. A connection wizard. I think it's somewhere here. Oh, so this is the old style one. This is the old style internet connection wizard. I never used this in XP. Old icon there. Yep. Alright. i6 with Service Pack 1. And AliExpress. I've not run that. Maybe? Yeah, I don't think so. How about I set up a screen name? No email address. Although, could I do this? Okay, there's nope. Got AliExpress 6, enter. And then I'll go ahead and go into image burn now since I've already got that set up. I'm gonna go to write image file to this and see if there's actually any data on it. If it says empty, then I must have not burned anything on the disk. This Sony DVD-RW drive has it empty. Wow, did I not burn anything on it? Yeah, it looks like I didn't. It says empty. No wonder why I thought it didn't have anything, and I was right. So the EVGA disk that I kind of labeled was actually empty. It looks like it. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and burn the new disk. Well, I'm gonna have to go ahead and start burning the disk now, or at least get the ISO if I can find it, and then probably burn it under XP. Probably see if I can try burning it at And what kind of speed this CD-ROM has? This let me insert the disk in again. See what kind of burning speeds that this CD-ROM, well, CD DVD drive supports. Otherwise, I could just use my main computer to burn the disk image from there. Just use the external drive because the internal drive on my laptop is failing to be a DVD burner or a optical disc burner. It's always an optical disc reader for whatever reason. It fails to burn discs, but it reads discs. Okay, yeah, blank CD. Yeah, I figured. So yeah, supported write speeds. This thing as low as 12 times speed, it seems like. So let's see if I can try I'm gonna insert the it's USB which USB stick did I plug in? Oh, okay, one of them I still haven't plugged in. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to like what's in one of these things? Oh, okay, some of the offload stuff. Alright, let's see if I can try taking at least 2 of those ones out. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to take out that one drive. That is not what I wanted. Okay. So I got those ones out. I got the 32 gig and I got the 64 gig. Alright. I'm gonna plug in my optical disc reader. And the disk is actually well, that secondary optical drive is working. I'm gonna insert in one of the disks that I burned. So I know one of them is burned. Burn, taking a little while to load, but I'm just referring to write speeds off of this thing. Well, 12 times speed it seems like. And as for it's between that slim type. (10, 16, 20, 24). Yeah, 10, 16, 20, 24, while the DVD-RW drive in this thing's like 12, 16, 24, 32, 40. The DVD-RW CD-RW drive that I have on the system. Yeah, 12. Whereas the one on the external CD DVD burner that I have is 10, the slowest speed I can do. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and insert this purportedly empty disk. It seems like that somehow I forgot to burn the disk image on. insert it into my system. Hopefully if I can get hopefully if I can get the disk image to work. That's the case. Flora SD77, welcome to the live stream. Dual motherboards, what is that? I know about S-Li before, but you know. Alright. I'm gonna go here, see if I can find that disk image. It's like the EVGA thing. Where is it? I don't think I have it in here. I think I must have moved it into that other drive thing or whatever. I think I might have to like re-get that. I know it was on that. Yeah, I had to get that back. So yeah, just check image burn. Yeah. And you know what? How about I just turn on quick launch? Why not? I'll move this to the endpoint here. Swap it out with media player. So I have a quick launch bar down there. Obviously, XP does not turn that on by default, but Vista does. Okay, my sounds like still trying to get that down there. However, I think I may as well, well, I mean, if I had the thing. It's taking a little while longer. Trying to put that on here. Let's see if I can try. Did I have image bar on here? Yes, I do. So I think I may as well probably do it there, unless that finishes quickly. You know what? I may as well just. I think minutes, so just wait for that to finish. In the meantime, I will go ahead and probably because XP already has sound drivers. Well, built-in sound drivers from Windows for the Sound Blaster Live card that I have in here. This is Sound Blaster Live series. This is the Microsoft provided drivers. So yeah, Sound Blaster Live series. I go to properties, and yes, this is the Microsoft provided driver. However, I think we can probably do better than that by installing the actual drivers provided by Creative themselves. So I got the disk here, the same disk that you used with Windows 2000 and 98 too. For 98 I did have to use that other disk so I can get the DOS drivers, because the disk I'm using does not have any certain type of that, you know. So in the meantime, I will be installing the sound driver again, because right now it is right now it's got the Microsoft provided drivers for the Sound Blaster Live series, but we could probably do better. So cancel, not remind me to register later. Yes. Next. Full install. Acrobat Reader 5.0. So we got that version. That's the version that came with the this thing, obviously. But if we install the with the EVGA CD disk, that contains a newer version of Acrobat. So we'll see what happens if we install 2 versions of Acrobat. We have a 2-speaker setup because we're not using a quad speaker or a 5.1 surround speaker setup in here, even though this card is a 5.1 surround capable setup. Well, the card I have in here is a 5.1 surround sound capable sound card, as it has inputs for that, obviously. Now it's going ahead and installing the drivers that are provided by Creative themselves, instead of using the ones that are built in by Microsoft. Looks like that disk image or ISO image is almost done. Well, not burning, but actually acquiring it. It's on archive.org, by the way. And it's done. So I think it's time for me to go ahead and we'll select that thing. 100% seems like. Alright. Now we got now I don't want to make that as a default player. And now it's time for Adobe Acrobat Reader 5. go to the EVGA stuff. There we go. So open that up. And I'll go ahead and burn it onto the disk. That's supposedly empty, which I'm seeing it is empty, even though I did label it. So, fingers crossed, let's see if it works. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 10, yeah. I select it 2 times speed, and I do it 10 times speed. The drive only supports running these disks at 10 times speed at the lowest. Max is 24 times speed. So now it's actually writing the disk properly. Hopefully there should be something on that disk. Adobe Acrobat Reader 5.0. I think this is 5.0.4. Oh, that is loud. I gotta turn the speakers down now. Because it just reinstalled said sound driver. Yes, I want to restart my computer now. Ooh. So yeah, it's just basically reinstalled the sound driver. Alright, back to Windows XP Professional, and yeah, I'll go ahead and install the chipset drivers while I'm at it before I install the graphics driver. That's what. I don't know exactly why it kind of like decided to blast it out for a brief second before it kind of like brought back in here. I don't know. Oh, it set back to that one now. Let's see, auto adjust. Yep, we got that now. Let's see if I can go to here. A wave, okay. See how I can do about this one. Put that up. I think that was like that. I gotta check back. I gotta check back in the stream to see if I can. I do have Windows 2000 on this thing. I have it on here. I have a dual booted setup, a multi-booted setup, obviously. So much. Yeah, I think it was something like. Yeah, I think it was something like this. New programs installed, yep. See if I can log off. Alright, let's see if I can restart here. This one, like I said, I'm still setting up some operating systems on here. Okay, guess that's pretty much all sorted. Something like that. Let's see, go to advanced. Yeah, it's already set that now. Speaker volume. Ooh. Move all slide indicators at the same time, yes. So speaker volumes, I can adjust those. Sound Blaster Live, it even has its own icon there. Its own icon on the Windows XP part of that thing. And I will go ahead and see where all this goes to. The registering stuff. Oh, that sounds like my disk is finished burning properly. Hopefully that should be well and done. So yeah, at the moment I got the sound drivers. Yes, it has properly been burned onto the disk finally. I just don't know why I didn't even bother to burn it. Yep, complete. So let's see, I'll go ahead and come back here. Yep, it's there. So I'll go ahead and take the disk out. 94 views and 6 concurrent viewers. Thinking about building a retro game with it, eh? Yep. I am inserting the yeah, I'm inserting the graphics driver disk. There we go, it's loading. I'll install the video drivers first off, first most. And there we go. Now it is installing the graphics drivers. And there we go. Welcome to the install shield wizard for EVGA display driver. So once again, this is the it is essentially like a rebranded version of the NVIDIA graphics driver program, whatever, just with EVGA branding. So it's essentially the same as that. So installing Go. Wonder what that Go is. Alright. And is it installing the graphics drivers? Yes, it is. Continue anyway. There we go. We got a lower resolution, seems like. Authorized whatever. Gaming, imaging, 3D video, entertainment, photos, audio graphics, EVGA, high performance graphics card. Alright, now we shall restart. Oh, yeah, it seems like adjusting, I will say this again, adjusting the settings on the camera itself before I plug it in to use with OBS really did help with reducing the strobing flickering stuff. The majority of that, so it doesn't flicker like mad anymore. we're on the lower resolution. Is that 800 by 600? It would seem like it. 800 by 600, yes. I'm gonna switch over to this one, this resolution. Advanced, that goes to, there's this section here that says, oh, yep, it's there. So got that here. Notify when GPU core temperature exceeds threshold. Everything looks good. But yeah, what else is there on the disk? Oh, Windows XP also includes driver support, built-in driver support for the USB camera die inserted into this thing. Okay, Adobe Acrobat Reader. And it's Adobe Acrobat Reader 8. Let's see if I can install this on top of Adobe Acrobat Reader 5. It's in processing now. "98 views and 3 viewers." Uh-oh, download failed. Oh. Yeah, I think it needs to be connected to the internet to do that, and I don't think I have that. Though I do have, yeah, I'll go ahead and set those up later. Put all the extra additional stuff on it. I will go ahead and continue setting up some things. But bear in mind, we are still on Service Pack 1. So, drop the disk. Intel desktop boards, Express install CD for the D845PESB motherboard. So I'm going to insert that disk in. Because I reinstalled these OSs like a few times already. Still in the process of setting these up before I go ahead and wipe out whatever that's on the 160 gig drive. Bear in mind that I do have everything backed up from those partitions. Alright, so we've got everything here. The application accelerator, I'm not gonna touch that, so because I already know what that does under 2098, so I'm not gonna do that. I don't know if this will do anything good for XP. I will see. You know what? Let me just do that just because. And if this doesn't work, then I don't know. Yeah, Adobe Acrobat Reader. What version of Adobe? That's probably an older one. So uncheck that. So yeah, just get everything in here. I'll install now. Click to accept license agreement. Yes. Look at this window. It's in a weird color that doesn't really match well with the interface, the Luna interface. It's supposed to be in like this this color, but it's not. It's looking more like this grayish color. In the meantime, I think I'm just gonna leave it sitting while it's doing updates. See about that. I can see some little things popping up there. Alright, the system will restart momentarily. Oh, here we go. Oh, what did it do? Did it uninstall the sound driver? Or I don't know what it did there. 101 views and 4 concurrent viewers at the ready, seems like. Back checked. Oh, not that one. I did not meant to go there. It's a good thing I hit Control-Delete before I was able to boot into that operating system. Back checks, be professional, we go. Okay, did I have it muted? That's weird. I think I had to. Yeah, that's still going. Let's see if there's a. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it would seem like yes. Everything's doing fine there. Alright, so it's already done the chipset stuff. It's already done the chipset drivers. Now it's installing the built-in Ethernet drivers, and it's finished that. Now it's going to restart again. There it goes. Professional, back to that one. I think it's doing the third phase of setup. USB 2.0 patch for Windows XP, and oh, installation component failure occurred. Yeah, it's completely skipped that because I think the USB 2.0 stuff is already applied for XP. Maybe. Now it's installing the application accelerator now. Let's see if that works. Okay, it's already installed that. Now it's installing Norton. Here it's still doing its thing. also, as someone pointed out, Real Player. I have used that before. I remember using Real Player back in the day, obviously. Especially since we had the when we had our childhood compact. And it's starting already again. Alright, back to XP. 102 views, 3 concurrent viewers. I mean, almost. I think some of that might be mine on my end, but who knows. Oh, it crashed. Okay. So I should not install the accelerator thing, because now it's just kind of doing that now. Well, let's see if I can go ahead and well, let me go ahead and reboot it again. I think there's a BSOD that says 0x7B. I think that says inaccessible boot device. It seems like. That was too quick for me to kind of like take a look. So I guess I'm just gonna have to go through by a brief video recording on my end so I could backtrack to see what the error is. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. Yep, it blue screened. Alright. Filmed it and see what that error is. Yep, it definitely was 0x7B stop error. So that pretty much means inaccessible boot device. Time for me to go into safe mode now. No way, it did reset itself? Okay, what does that mean? Do I need to reinstall Windows from scratch? It doesn't seem like it. Error USB to, okay. Now it's doing that now. That's weird. Okay. Shall I go ahead and restart, reinstall that Windows, install from scratch? I think it seems like it. There we go. Starting from square one again. Reinstalling it from scratch. So better not install the application accelerator on any Windows operating system, especially for 98, 2000 XP. It always causes some unresolved problems if, well, only install that if you have a hard drive that's like below the 128 gigabyte boundary, because installing that, it imposes the operating system to that 128 gigabyte limit. So yeah, don't install that. If you have a hard drive and computer BIOS and stuff that can handle more than 128 gigs of RAM, well, look at that. It's doing a bit of a flickering practice here. Minor flickering. Yeah. You know what? I think I might as well go ahead and switch the viewpoint of that camera. So I'm sorry for the camera having some, well, not technical difficulties. I had to like change the ISO for a moment to auto. So back to the auto setting, and oh wow, that's still this is on auto setting and it still looks like it's, yeah, you can tell it's really flickering here. So that's no wonder why I went down to a lower ISO setting. So plug that back in. Turn the camera off, on. So yeah, even though there's still some flickering here, yeah, there's still some flickering here, but at least, yeah, I'm just going by through some color correction filters and stuff by here live, just going by to see which one works, but we'll see. Anyways, I got this set up. (108) views and 7 concurrent viewers. Alright, now it's time for me to reinstall Windows XP cleanly from a fresh slate yet again. So I'll press F8, and I will not go ahead and fix that one install. So let's see how I can go about doing this. Escape, and I'll go ahead and C format. So just pretty much just start from a clean slate yet again. So just quick formatting the drive, that partition, the Windows XP partition, just pretty much wipe out everything off of that and just restart from square one. So here's how I'm going to go by through this. I will go ahead and, well, right now it's checking the disks. all the partitions on this one 500 gig drive disk. And now it's going ahead and start copying files to that partition now. And while it's doing that, I will show you how I'm going to be going by through setting up the drivers on this thing, the basic stuff. Well, as far as graphics, sound, and chipset drivers go, as far as I'm concerned, the other stuff I'll have to do later. So just to get going through the basics, I will be installing the graphics driver first, followed by the sound driver, and then followed by the chipset drivers. So I'm basically installing the graphics driver first, the sound driver second, and the chipset driver third, before I go on to installing all the other things. So that's how we're going to be doing here. As soon as it goes in there, copying files and whatnot. Now, better yet, this is live, so we're going to have to spend a lot of time sitting here at certain parts of the stream. In the meantime, since this is a 6-year anniversary stream, I will let's go by I mean, I've already talked about the channel, obviously, its creation and whatnot, so but maybe I'll probably say it again to those of you that are watching or just coming by, or those of you might not have known, or what I said earlier at the beginning of the stream. Yesterday marked 6 years since I created this channel back in 2020, because I originally created it on May 11, 2020. You should probably see it in my about section, under the more info section. And I originally created to comment on a video, obviously, that from a channel that I personally know of, that I worked on with, because I helped edit the video and such. And I made that comment specifically to kind of like congratulate on that one, And since then, I just used that channel for watching YouTube videos and such. I didn't release a video of mine on the channel until May 19th of 2023, when I uploaded the very first video called Compact Presario 7000 Startup and Shutdown with Windows 98 2nd Edition. I think that's what it's called. And that's just pretty much me starting up my Intel Compact, the Compact Presario 7000 with an Intel processor in it. And yeah, it just pretty much went off from there since I uploaded that. And now it's finished the text-based portion of setup. Now it's going to go into the GUI-based portion of setup in just a moment. There we go. It's resetting. And I'll be leaving that disk in the drive just in case if it does something else. Now that it has rearranged the bootloader yet again, the entries have been swapped around. I will go ahead and fix that soon-ish enough. An exciting new look. Windows XP Professional sports a brand new visual design that combines a sleek look, clean lines, and appealing colors with a task-oriented design and exceptionally streamlined navigation. The redesigned Start menu makes it easier to find important information and to access the programs you use the most frequently. By automatically cleaning up the notification area of the taskbar and grouping related taskbar items, Windows XP makes it easier to switch between programs and to open, view, or close multiple items at the same time. Try the easiest Windows yet. Windows XP makes it easy to manage all of your information. We enhanced the My Documents, My Pictures, and My Music folders to make them more useful. Now, whenever you open these folders, you also see handy shortcuts to the most common tasks for documents, pictures, and music. Integrated support for web publishing means that you can put your documents on the internet and get to them easily from any location. Windows XP Professional also supports integrated CD recording, so now you can easily save files to a CDR or CDRW drive. Now obviously this blurb appears much later in Windows XP Home Edition, but appears after the exciting new look blurb. Stay up to date. Windows Update provides you with critical software updates and hardware support files for Windows XP, and Setup gives you the opportunity to ensure that you have the latest software to install Windows quickly and successfully. For corporate customers, there have been great improvements to the system preparation tool as well as unattended setups. So right now it's installing all the devices and stuff. You know, the stuff that it's doing hardware detection to see if it's installing the drivers and stuff. Oh, I can hear the sound drivers being installed. Your computer will be faster and more reliable. Windows XP Professional not only starts faster than any previous version of Windows, but it also runs your programs more quickly and reliably than ever. If a program becomes unstable, you can close it without having to shut down Windows or lose any of your work. Now there's a variant of this blurb that happens when you upgrade to Windows XP, obviously. The only difference is that XP Professional, XP Home Edition, etc., etc., etc. is absent, and the wording is also different too. Regional and language settings. You can customize Windows XP for different regions and languages. So I'll go by the usual stuff here. 2029, 2079, because once the 2020 is over, I have to set that so it can accept years 2030 and beyond if I enter in the 2-digit year. Otherwise it'll wrap around to 1930, and that's what we don't want. Strawberry Kitten unacceptably came into this live stream. Hello, welcome back. 114 views and 9 concurrent viewers at the moment. Oh, done. Alright. Now, type in my usual name and organization. And the product key. Now, I think this is the retail version, so not a volume license version. So I'm gonna go ahead and enter in the product key. Obviously, I'm actually gonna put the BRB thing on, and I think I actually have the product key saved on my phone. I have a picture of it that I took. If I can find it. There it is. So I'll go ahead and type that in. Alright, I entered that product key in, and camera. I don't know what's up with that camera now. Let me, oh, there we go. I was about to unplug it as soon as that, whoa. Hello, okay. There we go. Setup has suggested a name for your computer. If your computer is on the Setup has suggested a name for your computer. If your computer is on the network, your network admin. Oh, get the tripod down. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3 views, 11 concurrent viewers, all at the ready. All right. Setup has suggested a name for your computer. If your computer is on the network, your network admin can tell you what name to use. So I'll just leave that as this. Setup creates a user account called administrator. You use this account when you need full access to your computer. We will not type in an administrator password because we are not using this in a business setting. Whoa! There's a little extra bit of a little extra bit of the install process on XP that you don't usually get, you know, typically on normal XP install, because we have a modem. Well, modem that XP has drivers for it. So we actually got this modem dialing information. To dial calls correctly, Windows needs information about your current location. Okay, the area code, not going to show that for obvious reasons. And I'll leave the if you dial a number to get an outside line thingery because I don't have that. And tone dialing, I'll just say as that. Everything looks good. Alright. Now, date and time settings. Set the correct date and time for your Windows computer. Everything looks correct. The clock is correct. The time zone is correct because I live in that area, and it is daylight savings time. So now it's going to detect the network hardware, which is not going to. So it not even detects the built-in built-in network adapter stuff on the motherboard, because it's too new for this CD, because I don't think there's no drivers included with it. But anyways, now it's going to begin copying files. Bones KE, welcome, and Josh Kinder, welcome back to the live stream. What am I installing XP on? On my custom built computer, which in fact I can probably show it to you right now. It's this behemoth. Sorry for the very dark focus on this camera, because I have it auto adjusted specifically for the CRT monitor that I'm kind of pointing it at. But this is the computer itself. I put up a video. I put up 2 videos of me building this thing. You should probably see it, obviously. It's on my channel. Surfing the internet, safe, fast, and flexible. Yada yada yada. Oh, so now we're in the final phase of setup, installing start menu items. So that's the first part, that final part of setup. So the final part of setup, you know, for the Windows 2000 and XP based installs, it goes like this. installing start menu items, registering components, saving settings, and removing any temporary files used. That's how it goes. In fact, I could probably find a hotkey that opens up that little window, but I'm not too sure about that. Well, I could show you this. I hit Shift F10, and then it opens up this little command prompt window. That very useful for power users and people who know what they're doing, especially if you try to attempt to install certain drivers and stuff, including graphics drivers and sound drivers, if they will work in this part. Because I know there may be some that might not work though, but we'll see. I'll close that out. And right now it's registering components. Let's see how I can do about this. Should I insert this in to the other drive? I don't know how this will work though. Yeah, we'll see about that. I had to do it quick because otherwise this is just gonna go by so quickly, and I will probably miss it. Okay, that's G. That's it. H. Okay, that's the wrong one. I. Find that found. Oh, okay. I think it's. Is it under L? Okay, I think it's under M. Yeah, there we go. That's the EVJ stuff. So I can actually run the auto run if it will attempt to from here. Let's see if it will be. Yeah, definitely check it out. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh, wow! That just goes to show you that the sound drivers actually work. Because it actually installed it and it's actually playing sound. Oh, how did I not even know this? Oh my goodness. And I couldn't even adjust it too. Oh. God. Golly almighty. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do this quick. I may not have enough time because it seems like yeah. Oh no. Okay. Install Shield Vision. Oh, it's attempting to install now in this final part setup. Let's see if it actually makes it. If not, and if it tries to attempt to reset itself, then let's see. What does escape do? Or I don't know. Please install the graphics drivers before the before the setup automatically reboots itself. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that part, that clip again. Oh, is it going to install the sound drivers now? Oh, yes. Attempt to do that. Help. I got like 3 minutes. Ah, yes. There we go. I think it's already installed the video drivers and sound drivers. Hopefully. Oh, it's rebooting! It's rebooting! I wonder if it's actually successful, or it'll probably break. I'm not too sure. We'll see. Alright, okay. Context, be professional. And I know what to do. I'll plug in the I'll go ahead and plug in the speaker. Oh, I think it's doing it. It's probably loud still. We'll probably... Yep. Hear the welcome music now. And we already have we already got sound driver set up. I'll turn on the speaker here so that we can hear a little bit of that welcome music. Yep. It's very, very loud. Well, at least we got graphics and sound drivers installed on this thing. Well, straight from the graphical part is set up, and that worked. No, remind me every few days. No, not this time. Okay, finish. And listen to this blasted sound. It's a good thing that I plugged it into that other speaker. Otherwise, I would probably blow out my JBL Platinum speakers doing that. Alright. Yep. We are in. Just had to turn down the volume here. But yeah, I figured the video drivers have been properly set up. I assume. I'm gonna launch that thing again, just make sure. Alright, video drivers. See if we can try to do that again. Try reinstalling it just to make sure. Just do it. Yeah, next. Let's reinstall and go again. Because I'm pretty much doing like a double checking here to see everything works out. Oh man. I'll be watching that. I've been watching that moment when the the Audiron music came up so loudly as I was trying to go by through that. And it's strange, but interesting that actually did work there. The sound driver actually did work, and it was able to play music. The Audiron music actually did play while it's on the GUI phase is set up. Alright, now I'll go ahead and restart the computer. And I guess while I'm at it, I'll probably go ahead and install DX9 and all the other stuff that came on this disk. But Adobe Acrobat, I'm gonna have to connect to the internet for that because it looks like it was kind of downloading that, so I'll leave that as is. And I left my speakers muted. I still have to fix the bootloader. Now that we're here, I'm gonna head to like rearrange the bootloader. Display the content system folders. Yes. And I did not press this. Boot.ini, and I'm rearrange this. There we go. And default is this one. There we go. Fixed it. Alright. And I'll rename this as Windows XP. There we go. And I'll copy the i386 folder from here. And I think that's how some OEMs did it when they install XP on their systems. OEMs, some but not all. I know, maybe Dell, I guess. Well, at least we got the graphics driver sorted. Alright, I guess that's done out of the way. I'm going to take out that XP installation disk, and I'll go ahead and well, I mean, I was going to install that one thing, but not yet. Excuse me. Oh, that is sneeze. Ugh. Alright, what version of DX do we have? First off, I'll exit. What version of DX? What version of DirectX do we have? DirectX 8.1. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. DirectX 8.1. Direct 3D acceleration not available. Okay. So I can't test Direct3D, so definitely going to use the one provided by the disk itself, DirectX 9. Yes, I accept. I wonder what version of DirectX 9 is it going to install. DirectX 9B or 9A, because it's definitely not DirectX 9C. I think that came out like much later. Restart computer, okay. Here we go. And I will be going ahead and start swapping the disk itself from one drive to the another. There we go. Fix the bootloader sequence, and now we are booting it in to Windows XP Professional. Back again. Yeah, I got the speakers up at the ready. Okay, and it looks like we are in already. So computer, let's go check our DX-Diag version. No. Don't want to allow DX-Diag to check if they're digitally signed. What version of DX? Okay, it's DirectX 9C. Could this be the latest version? DX 9C, that's what it is. And it says no problems found. So yeah, I'll skip all that. Okay, now I'll install the other stuff. Beyond Media trialware. Okay, these are all the software. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing this. I'm doing the DivX. Who remembers DivX? Especially this version, the DivX. The DivX players. I'm gonna actually get some icons on the desktop now. DivX for Windows 6.5, 2007. Yeah, Firefox with the Google toolbar. Yes. So it's installing a different browser now. Install complete. Oh, the new connection wizard. Connect to the internet. ASAP. Always on. Yes. Open up Internet Explorer. That. Then Outlook Express. This is not going to work. You have successfully entered all the information. Okay, yeah, I just said the A thing is obviously some non-existent account, so it's definitely not gonna work. But oh well. Red mail. Alright, so the DivX stuff is installed. I will not install this one, the Beyond Media stuff. But where's Firefox? Wherever could that be? It's not like you can find it anywhere. I think it didn't install Firefox. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So, and Adobe Acrobat Reader, I would need to connect to the internet for that, because it seems like that's like a web installer for that. So I'll take out that, and then I'll go ahead and insert the sound driver disk. Yep, I got the DivX stuff now on my desk. I'm gonna do some more customization. A media player. That's gonna play the Like Humans Do. Oh, it's not gonna play the Like Humans Do song, but it is there, or not. Okay. But at least it's probably there. Windows Movie Maker. Okay, that just created a My Videos folder with the sample file. Oh, the DivX movies. It's created that section now. Do not remind me to register. Product. Now it's installed the product registration tool now. Full install. Adobe Acrobat Reader 5, so I'll install that old version. And here we go. It's pretty much just turning off the speakers. See how many views are we on? 10 concurrent viewers and 147 views. Okay, 147 views already, but 8 concurrent viewers on the because I also got it on the live stream page on YouTube, but on my OBS it's reading 10. Little bit of a discrepancy, but oh well. It's reinstalling the drivers now. Create Play Center. Nah, none of those. Adobe Acrobat Reader. Here we go. It's extracting all the files to a temporary directory on the drive. Acrobat Reader 5.0. I think it's version 5.0.4. Thank you for choosing Adobe Acrobat Reader. And now I think it's going to prompt me to restart in a moment. Yep, restart. I had to turn down the... Oh, I turned off the speakers at the moment, so... XP. I will readjust the audio settings on that thing now. Oh, what's it doing? What's it doing? I don't know what's it doing. I saw something that said, I don't know, installation in progress. At least you got the Sound Blaster Live stuff on here. So we got all those best sampling stuff. Wave MP3, MIDI synth, CD audio. Just put all that up. And so loud. I'll set it to the middle part. Why not? Okay, the middle part's still loud. Why don't you set this? Creative Sound Blaster Live series. This is the creative provider drivers from 2002. It's about like a year newer. So yeah. Well, that's the graphics and sound driver stuff out of the way. Now I can go ahead and install this. Not the graphics driver. I keep saying graphics drivers. The chipset drivers and stuff. $30 left for activation. Well, I'm gonna be upgrading it to Service Pack 3, obviously. What the heck? What is that window doing? Okay, so I'll select everything except for the application accelerator. It replaces 8 Ultra ATA storage driver, enables fast Ultra ATA transfers for a variety of ATA ATAPI mass storage devices such as hard drive and CD-ROMs. Now this actually when you install this, it puts a limitation, you know, that 128 gigabyte limitation back into those. Obviously, even if you have like a BIOS or a a hard drive that supports capacities higher than that. So this actually sets that limitation, and that's why I wouldn't even be able to boot. So don't install this, because I mean it's already set. It's already not set by default, obviously. So I mean this is only useful if you have like a hard drive that's lower capacity than like 128 gigabytes or 137 gigabytes, because 128 gigabytes is 128 gig B bytes. Anyways, I'll go ahead and install. And as for the USB 2.0 driver for XP, I don't know how I can go about with that. So I think I might as well just go ahead and leave those out for now. So just install all these ones here. So I'll hit yes. So just the chipset and the network drivers, and then all the other stuff that came with this disk. And I left out Adobe Acrobat Reader because the one that's on this chipset disk is probably a bit older. So now it's installing all the chipset drivers and stuff on here. And it's going to go ahead and reboot the system in momentarily. I'm going to go into this Register Sound Blast Live thing. I'll find the target. The registration program. Helper. Create a product registration. English. You know what? I think I may as well I think I might as well had do I have Revo uninstaller? I think that might work. Yes. Now it seems to uninstall that driver again. But it will reinstall itself once it gets into the OS again. XP. Turn out the speakers just in case if it ever decides to blow it out again. And it's doing that now. I will go ahead and new network device installed. Windows has detected the installation of the new networking device. If you want to set up a network, click here to run the network setup wizard. Okay, that's the first thing I seen that pop up. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's ignore, disconnected. Oh, too quick. Not finished with the network setup wizard. I think I'll probably do that once it finishes doing all those things. You know, as far as the chipset stuff goes, still setting it up. Let's see. Speaker's gonna blow out again. Nope, it isn't. Okay, good. Alright, create a play centers back there now. Move it back. Just get media player up on there. And the free AOL stuff. I'm going to remove all those hyperlinks and such. So I can't actually find where that link actually goes. But I can actually go to search, get Lil Rover to find that AOL thing on the XP partition. Oh wait, while it's doing that, yeah, it's gonna probably restart momentarily. Oh, did I press back? Yeah, I think I pressed back. And there's the ale stuff coming up. There we go. Finished. And it's folder. Desktop favorites links. Okay. I'll go ahead and remove all those hyperlinks. As for this one, I could probably uninstall it via maybe I could probably uninstall it via Revo uninstaller, but I don't think I have that yet. I think I'm just gonna let this go first. So it's still installing all those things, and I had to run the home. I had to run the network setup wizard again. Is installing Macamina Shockwave 8 like Shockwave player and stuff. And yeah, I think that's the final part. Now it's gonna restart in a few seconds. Installation complete, it says. Restarting. Alright, back to this one. We are sitting at about 161 viewers, 161 views and 9 concurrent viewers at the moment. And it's going to access that disk again, and it'll say installation complete. And there we go. Installation complete. Everything is installed, apart from a few things that we didn't. Like this one that we don't need, and the USB 2.0 driver and patch. The following component is required by the USB 2.0 driver for Microsoft Windows XP. Do you wish to add it? Yes. Let's see if I can try to get this to work. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to like force apply it. Nope. It does not want to do that. Installation failed. Okay. Let me see if I can go into here. I think it's under drivers, USB 2, README. This contents of the CD will allow OEMs and system builders to incorporate USB 2 for Microsoft Windows XP. I think that's probably for, yeah, this is for RTM. Please note that Windows .NET Server, they called Windows Server 2003 .NET Server because that's what it was known at the time, because this was from 2002. Windows XP Service Pack 1 will not need this package because they already contain software support USB 2. So that's why, yeah, 2001. Yeah, so that's why it said installation failed, so I think it's just going to go ahead and just leave it as that. So if I access the icon has the EVGA icon instead of the correct one. Yeah, so I will not be installing that because there's already support for USB 2 on XP Service Pack 1. Well, I installed everything on as far as on this chipset stuff goes. So that's the graphics, sound, and chipset drivers all accounted for. Now all I need to do is figure out the other stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and insert this thing. It's a USB 2 connect disk from eighteenth-ever. This is for the USB 2 card that I have in the system. Okay, I got the toolbar for the Norton antivirus stuff. I'm gonna actually hide that toolbar. USB 2 connect. I'm gonna update my Adobe Acrobat Reader from version 5.0.4, whatever that is, to 5.0.5. Let me launch this one first. Yeah, it's 5.0.1, not 5.0.4. Okay. And upgrade it to Adobe Acrobat 5.0.5. Thank you for choosing Adobe Acrobat Reader. And yeah, it is 5.0.5, the updated version. And I wonder what version of Adobe Acrobat that came on the Intel desktop board CD. I'm not too sure. Either way, let's go to the user's guides. That way we can get the drivers. So I think it's under this one. Installing the drivers. So let's see how we can go through this. Device manager. Let's see about this. Where is it? It's standard enhanced PCI to USB host controller. I think this might be the graphics, not graphics. This might be the USB 2 card that I have in here. Update driver. Install from a specific location. Search from removable media. See if it actually detects. Oh, don't search. Have disk, and I'll go to this one here. There we go. eighteenth-ever. Yes, continue. There we go. Now it's installed. Easy as pie. Just going by here. Yep, I think I may have the contents of that disk extracted here. Maybe. USB 2. Oh yeah, I already have the contents extracted here, it seems like. Yeah, so I may not need to use the disk, but oh well. At least it's there. At least I have the disk, the actual disk itself, just in case. And with that being said, I will go ahead and install. Oh, yeah, while I'm at it, why not just go ahead and install this one here? Where's the install? USB 2 into K, whatever that is. Okay, the card reader. A Win 2000. See this word. Install. Yes. Continue. USB storage driver is installed completely. Now I should go ahead and restart. I'll go ahead and plug in, because obviously the USB 2 card has an internal USB port as well. So that's why I kind of got that, because I got USB I got IO front IO connections on there, and the card reader uses USB 2. So the card reader, integrated card reader, obviously. Close the window there because it's getting a little bit of a glare. And for sure, that driver should probably work on XP, so let's see about that. Of course, the icons won't get updated because they were meant for Windows 2000, but it does work on XP. We'll see about that. Sorry about that. My brother just came in just to check up on me. Either way, we should have the stuff already set in stone. Now, first things first, we got the drivers installed. Now, obviously, the drivers were meant for Windows 2000, but it should work on XP. So, I'm going to go ahead and plug in the USB cord to the USB 2 card down here. There we go. Look at it downloading, not downloading, installing all those things. Oh ho ho, here it comes. All of those things are coming up right now. Your new hardware is installed and ready to use. Now I'll go ahead and refresh. Will it I mean, it doesn't really use the icons, but oh well. if I can try doing this again. Continue anyway. Continue anyway. Continue anyway. Continue anyway. Continue anyway. Continue anyway. Yes. Now we'll go ahead and restart. And now I do want to see if that card reader actually works. I actually got one of the items just lying around that pretty much works with this card reader. Because I know the card reader has an SD card slot, but I think that only takes like standard SD cards, like not SDHC or anything like that. I think it's just regular SD card. So like a regular SD card is about like up to 2 gigabytes. Because I know SDHC and so on has larger capacity sizes. Okay, up, and what's it doing again? Ha! We can see that, and it's being overwritten by the XP stuff. Oh wait, whoa, what's it doing? Wait, are those icons coming up? Yep, it seems like it. Well, at least it got some of that icon stuff. But I wonder what's up with this one though. CF, ST, MS. As you can see, it's still using the old icons here, but one of them it doesn't seem to be coming up because I think it uses the Microsoft provided one. So okay, this one, that's the Microsoft one. Let's go to the device manager and see what we have. Genesis USB mass storage. But yeah, we actually got these up and running here. Let's see if I can go ahead and insert a memory stick. Here it is. See if this works. Oh wait, I gotta insert it upside down. That's strange how they had it. So I can't insert it right side up. I have to insert it upside down. Let's work. Oh, what's it coming? Is it gonna read it? I see a blue light, but is the icon updating? No, the icon isn't updating, but I can access the file still. So that's working. Yep, that's working. It's just that the icon isn't updating for whatever reason. Oh, what the heck? I took it out and now that icon is red. What? Let me insert that again. Yeah, that icon is now red. But if I take it out, then it stays red. Okay. That's interesting. It doesn't actually so it stays red, that's interesting. Yeah, so memory stick, that stays red. The icon stays red. Oh well. Alright. Well, I guess with all that being said, so I got the USB 2 cards down, so let's see if I can try to go ahead and start removing some of the things in here. Inserting my USB stick. 178 views and 8 concurrent viewers at the ready. By the way, to anyone who's watching this live stream, this is just pretty much just me tinkering around with my retrocomputing collection, mainly on my custom build. But also, since yesterday marked 6 years since I created this channel, kind of talk a little bit about, you know, what my channel came to be as far as the 6-year anniversary. Obviously, that's the title of the stream. Because like I said, it's been 6 years since I created the channel back in 2020. Let's see if Rebound Installer can install. It can. So I'm going to launch that. So it has theming support too. Let's try to open the page up. Okay, can I find the creative stuff? Well, it couldn't exactly, but it doesn't look like it, so I think it is about time I shall go ahead and remove the product registration stuff, because I don't need to register my product. Missing shortcut. About 10 more drives, obviously. Well, the amount of drives I have on here, because the number of drive letters goes from C to Z. That's excluding A to B, which is normally reserved for floppies. This link is... I'm going to go to Find Register. More advanced options. I'm going to choose the XP partition. Register. Register Sound Blaster Live. Okay, there's only two things. Register products. Where's this go? Oh, that's the DivX stuff. That creative register stuff. You can just easily delete. Register Sound Blaster Live. Permanently delete those things. We don't need a register. Product registration empty. I'm gonna delete the folder now. We don't need to register her product. The splash screen is also disabled, so it doesn't actually display this thing. That would normally display on startup, but it doesn't do that because we got a welcome screen on, so I will disable that for the time being. We definitely don't want that loading up all the time, obviously. Alright, so that's done out of the way. Yeah, let's see if I can go ahead and See if I can get a subset of these programs on this hard drive. How much space do I have on this 98 partition? I still have plenty. Look at that. 44.7 gigs of free space, or 48 gigs of free space. Oh, I already have it on there. Okay. But I will go ahead and do this. If anything. It contains a folder called CPZ. Let's hit no for some of those things. I'll just let it go through all those. Well, hey, guess what? Vista sucks. Remember that? Sorry about that, but that's the truth. I'm asking you, 9001 Errol L. I'm sorry to point out names here, but that's what you're getting. Because who would have thought Vista would become one of the most hated operating systems? You know, you could probably say it was one of the worst operating systems in of all time. Windows Vista. I personally have no problems with that. Because get this, my story with Vista, well, my family got a laptop, I think around 2007, October 2007, and that was an HP Pavilion DV2620US laptop that I actually still have. It's sitting down there. I'm not going to be bothered to pick that up, but to show it to you off. But that came with Windows Vista Home Premium, and I didn't begin using it in a regular capacity until we got that HP Pavilion Media Center PC in 2008, which completely replaced my childhood Compaq. That's the Compaq Presario 7000, obviously. And the HP computer came with Vista, and yeah, all just kind of went down from there until sometime in around 2010-ish or some way. Moved to Windows 7, but then I would still use Vista occasionally here and there, because that HP Pavilion Media Center PC, it was still running Vista to this day, obviously, because my parents never really upgraded that PC. Never really changed operating systems, obviously. I'll do that as an experiment, because I've got a I got a secondary hard drive that I can do experiments on. Whatever tomfoolery I might think of. I'm not taking anyone's suggestions here, but because I mean I do kind of do my own thing here for you guys to see what I've been doing. We're sitting at 187 views and 9 concurrent viewers. My goodness, how long does it take? 47 minutes? I'm not gonna wait that long. How much programs do I have? I can just pretty much just run it off of the the USB stick, if that's the case. I will get this. Where's it? I think it's right here. It's the latest version of that one. The way it labels some of these, the way Windows sometimes labels these versions. I think the latest one is 28. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I think it's like 29. And I think the latest version is like 29.3.0 for my pal. And yeah, I'm gonna add that in. Oops, what the heck? Can I? Oh, you sure there's already a MyPal folder? Oh, there is. It's already placed on there. I think it was trying to do all the other stuff to it, like the DirectX stuff. Other stuff too. Do I have Windows down there? Yes, I do. Yeah, I've pretty much gotten most, if not all, of everything in here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can try to find that OEM info, because I'm also gonna copy paste this to e:/Windows and just copy paste it there. And then I pretty much have the OEM info on there. There we go. Support information is the same. So I will have to change stuff in that OEM.ini thing, OEMinfo.ini thing, to make it say Windows XP, and WinVer will say 5.1 to 600. Oops. 5.1. Oops. 5.10. I think that's what it is. If it displays as that, yeah. 1 gig of RAM, Intel Pentium 4 CPU clocked at 2.66 gigahertz. Oh, tweak UI. I should probably get that. Well, I may not do that. It's not really what I want in this one. Oh yeah, there's the one program that I've been so let's see. I think I might as well. I'll drop it under the programs folder, because they are obviously programs. We're sitting at 194 views, and now it's down to 7 concurrent viewers. we ever need to. Right, got that down. Other things. The messenger thing. Oh, that's not the messenger thing. There we go. Open that up. Let's see what happens if I try to close it. Windows Messenger is still running. Set to not run. Just instantly close it out. Once again, Windows Media Player run with all of its themes and visualization, skins and visualizations. Set program access and defaults. Okay, let's see what's under control panel now. Add and remove programs. This is pretty much what's on it. I will go ahead and install, because now that I have it copied onto the drive itself. Yeah, that's always staying red. It won't shut itself off properly, because I mean 2000 and XP are kind of different than each other. Is now that icon will update. Though, oh wait, I didn't. Yeah, I pulled out Tweak UI, so. Yeah. Oh goodness, my mom just kind of like came into my recording. I barely muted it, but oh well. Do you know what? I'm gonna actually go talk to her. I'm so sorry about that, but and my mom just kind of like interrupted me as she always does. Besides, I'm still living with my parents, obviously. I haven't told you that countless times in this stream. But anyways, what we got here? I got a bunch of stuff here. I got WinRAR, whatnot. Basically all the stuff that I want to put on this thing. But I think we pretty much yeah, I think we pretty much set up this one, obviously, as is. So I think, shall we move on to the next one? I mean, for sure. Let's. It's not like Yeah, that icon is not really updating. It's pretty much just gonna stay red. Should I probably disable it? That. Yeah, why not? Because I don't really know what I'm doing anymore. .NET Framework 1.0. So it's installing that from the hard drive itself, because I basically copied all the contents. And let's see if we'll actually find it there. .196 views and 7 concurrent viewers at the ready already. And we are sitting at about 3 hours and 30 minutes in the live stream now. Oh, now it needs to start. Going back in there again. Now this is obviously the RTM Service Pack 1 boot screen, because in Service Pack 2 and Service Pack 3 they changed it so that it's yeah, they changed it so that it doesn't display the edition name. Oh, and here comes the Norton stuff, setting up for the first time. So, just readjusting my camera here. Yeah. Next. Accept the license agreement. No. No parental controls. And now it's starting this now. Personal firewall. Okay. And access control. Doing application scan, all of these things. While it's doing the install of the .NET framework stuff. Oh, that's done. Service Pack 2 is already done. So that's all done now. The ready. So I got .NET framework 1.0 installing this thing. .NET framework 1.0 is specifically for Windows XP, because that came with the Service Pack 1 disk. There it is. Microsoft .NET Framework version 1.0.3705. I can also switch to classic view if I wanted to. This is what it looks like. Seems like I'm gonna have to go back into the network setup wizard. I think that's what it is. I think this one. Yeah. Go network setup wizard. Just moving my camera over here. Okay. Next. Ignore disconnected network hardware. This computer connects to the internet to another computer on my network or through a residential gateway. It connects directly to an internet. Ooh, using examples. Okay, look at that. It got a little example there. And then this one, yes. Cannot complete the network setup wizard. What's under other? This computer connects to more networks. This computer connects to the internet directly or through a network hub. Other computers which connects. This looks like this computer connects directly to the internet. I do not have a network yet. Just one. This computer belongs to a network that does not have an internet connection. I'll use this one. Computer description. I'll put the computer description as something like that. Next, name your network. MS Home. Okay, MS Home. Oh, MS Home. That's the work group name. This is professional, right? Yes, it is. So, do we actually have a work group? Yeah, work group, yes. So I'm just gonna cancel that out. What's in the recycle bin? Oh yeah, that's the product registration stuff. I'll have to like empty. Ooh, lots of those things. Finish. Next. Oh, networking. No network adapters. Default configuration. On it. Just do not do that. Yeah. What up? Doesn't really work. Next. App blocking off. Current status. Recording. Alert tracker. Live update. Finish. Oh, and here comes this globe thing. hide the alert tracker. Alright, I think that's pretty much about it for this XP install. How about we shall move on? Let's move on to the home edition now. I'll go ahead and install the graphics drivers, then the sound drivers. Oh! The disk closed itself as it was rebooting. Home edition. Here we go. Once again, we got the RTM Service Pack 1 boot screen of Home Edition with the unique green progress bar that's only used by this version and not every other version, because all other versions used a blue progress bar. Okay, gonna make sure that speakers don't blow out. Nope, it hasn't. Good. Oh, and it's trying to find those things now. You know what, on XP, yeah, new hardware set, ready to go. You know, at best, let me insert the memory stick thing again. Whoa! Yeah, that works. Q. That's the memory stick. So I likely don't need any drivers for that, not on XP. Well. Alright, so we got two drivers, the EVGA and the S. There's one thing about XP Home Edition. It doesn't set the address bar by default. I will go ahead and bring all these back. Install that first. Oh. Video drivers. And I'll go ahead and install the sound drivers. Maybe alongside it. It's gonna cause some compilations now. "24 days left for activation." I'm going to activate my copy of Windows soon-ish. You know what? I may as well do. Oh, the my phone's actually dead. What? Ha! Utility for Windows autoplay screen has crashed. Okay. Look at this. It's trying to run two optical discs at once. Well, I mean, I'm looking at it, but you can't see it, but I can tell. We have two optical drives running in tandem, hit each other. I'm gonna go back into the Sound Blaster Live stuff. See if I can actually try to get that thing to work. It's going back and forth. Uh-oh. Sound Blaster Audit Live. The drive cannot read the CD correctly. Okay. Yeah, it's trying to read from that. It's trying to read from both discs at the same time, which it isn't able to do. Yes. There we go, the Sound Blaster Odyssey stuff coming up. Install Shield Wizard complete. The poor bottom loading CD drive. I'll restart later. As soon as that thing goes away, there we go. What has happened? An installation support file cannot be installed. The data error, cyclic redundancy check. Okay. Probably because I ejected that disk. There we go. Now it's launching correctly. Bring the resolution back up to 1024 by 768. No, I don't want to register. Yeah, just install everything. Wow, it's really trying to read from that disk. Yeah, it's having trouble. Going fairly slowly on that drive. Uh-oh. And I ran out of disk space again. I only got about like 86 some gigs on that drive left. Uh-oh. Component transfer error. Time to switch disks. I guess that bottom drive is seeing better days. Will it actually resume? I'm not too sure. Oh, it's resuming from that other disk. Okay, wow. Oh, setup needs the next disk. I've never seen that. Please insert disk 1 that contains the file. I'm gonna use L now. There we go. So it's just, whoa! Sound blast and audio. Okay, yeah. I'll reinstall the sound driver again from here. Repair. Whew. Seems like all's going well here. 204 views and 5 concurrent viewers at the ready. Okay, now I think I need to get I'm going to readjust the audio control stuff, or oh wait, what are we running on? Didn't it install the sound driver? I don't think it did. Yeah, it didn't look like it did, so I think I'm just going to restart. Restart from square one. Yes, restart. Alright, so that's all done out of the way. Now it's time to go ahead and reinstall the sound drivers yet again. Then I'll start going ahead and install the chipset stuff. Now, Service Pack 1 of Windows XP obviously includes driver support for USB 2, so yeah. So when we get into that part of the chipset stuff, we're not going to be installing that because it already includes that. Where's the diagnostic? Oh, this. There we go. Full install. There we go. Now it should be going. The specs of this, put it to you in the nutshell. It has a Pentium 4 CPU at 266 gigahertz. I think it's about like got a gig of RAM. And NVIDIA GeForce 6200 as its graphics card. And various other peripherals. In fact, I have made two videos, two-parter videos of me building this computer, obviously. It's about an hour long, so be warned. So if you have time for that, go ahead and check out those two-parter videos. They're on my channel, obviously. Alright, got that up and running. Leave all those out. Adobe Acrobat Reader 5. "24 days left for activation." I actually got the page up on my phone already, so I'm going through that now. Let's get started. CAPTCHA. Sign in. Let's see here. This one. Yes. Stay signed in for now. And I'm on the activation stuff. So activate Windows XP. Let's see. Let's see, where's the states? If you excuse me for a moment, I think I need to take care of some stuff at home. So, I'm gonna take care of that right now, and I'll be back with you guys in a bit. And I'm back, everyone. What's going on here? Oh yeah, we were back in this one. I gotta go ahead and resume progress. Gotta take care of some stuff in the house. Cause it was like what? Trash night every so often. Had to take out the trash every night. But no matter. We're here. Now I'm gonna go ahead and type in that one installation ID. Excuse me for a moment. Okay, didn't really get that. I think I'm just gonna type that all in one line. Oops. Okay, let's see if this works. Alright, there we go. Type in my confirmation ID. Oops. There we go. Now our copy of XP Home Edition is successfully activated. So I think I'll go into System Tools, Activate Windows, double check. Windows is already activated. Click OK to exit. Yep, I just activated Windows XP Home Edition live on camera, on air. Well, in a pretty different way because we're not using the phone activation service anymore because they've already started phasing out that. I posted a video about it. And yeah, so I'm one of the few that has the privilege of continuing to use the online activation services, even though they now require you to have a Microsoft account to do that. So you can't do it for free anymore. I mean, you can still technically do it for free, but you need to have a Microsoft account to do that. But it doesn't bother me because I already got one. I made it like years ago. So yeah. Yes, I want to restart now. I kept my speakers muted just in case it decides to blow on these speakers again. Home Edition. Now I'm going to go ahead and go into here, volume control, turn all those up again, and there we go. Play control. Sound last like play control. Let's go to live. Monitor mounted. Yep, all that and the product registration stuff. So get rid of that now. Alright, Roper. Can you please search for anything regarding to that AOL thingery and yeah, on this one AOL, and then I'll find the registering tool. So no registering tool. Okay, so I got that, and I'll start a new search. Before I do that, register. So delete all those, then register. Register Sound Blaster Live. Yeah, I'll actually remove all those hyperlinks. Search is complete. There are no results displayed. Alright. Okay. Gonna clean that up a bit. User's Guide. Adobe Acrobat Reader 5.0. Alright. So that's done. Now for the chipset drivers. And as for the other two installs, I'll go ahead and set that up, sometime later on my own, whatever. But we'll see. We're 4 hours and 36 minutes on the live stream. We'll keep this going for as long as I have, basically. And I guess while I'm at it, yeah, I will not do that. It's always set on default, but I'm running XP Surge Pack 1, so it already has support for Windows, for USB 2.0 support. So let's see, drivers, graphics. I'll install the other stuff on this thing, all to run. Probably the update our DirectX version, because it's still DirectX 8, which means it has no oh yeah, somehow it resets to that. I'll install the DivX first, the DivX stuff first. Yes, accept, yes, install Firefox. I think this is on the online, online download thing. Let's extract all those. Supported DirectX version not detected. Required DirectX 9 or higher to use properly. Nope. Okay, it will resume once you reconnect to the internet. Oh, it does not have an internet connection. Run the new connection wizard. So that's a window I've never seen before. Always on internet connection. I'll close this out, and I'll go ahead and install this, all these stuff. So there we go, and there we go to installing all those things. And it pretty much disabled our sound driver for a brief moment while it's installing the chipset drivers. But we'll see about that. .6 gigs on that drive now. It only has a little bit of gigabytes left. It's almost filled up. And it's rebooting. There we go. We got sound stuff. D845P ESG installation progress. Installing now. So it's already installed the chipset stuff. Oh, there it goes. New network device installed. So we got the wireless, not the wireless card, the network drivers installed. There we go. We'll start momentarily yet again. Where are we sitting at? 3 concurrent viewers and 221 views. So it's already done the chipset and network drivers now. Now it's going to install all the software that came with this thing. 222 views now. Oh, for anyone who's come by in this stream, or to anyone of you who's watching this stream right now, this is pretty much just me just tinkering around with the retrocomputing collection. That's pretty much what this stream is all about. But also, yesterday marked 6 years since I opened up this YouTube channel. Obviously, you know, I opened it up, I created it to like comment on one video, and then that was it. The rest of that time I just pretty much went ahead and just watched YouTube videos, participated in some live streams here and there, and yeah, didn't really do anything much with my channel until in May of 2023, on the 19th of May, where I posted my very first YouTube video. You know, that time, and the rest is history. Installing all those things now. I think once it's done installing all those like programs and stuff, then it'll go ahead and restart the final time. So I think it did like 2 restarts as soon as it done those 2. Then it'll do a 3rd final restart once it finishes all those things. Oh, installation complete. And it'll restart the final time now. There it goes. Okay, we're finished. Here we go. Complete. Installation complete. So yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. Now we'll go ahead and eject the disk and the drive. So that pretty much sums up the graphics, sound, and chipset drivers. Now I think all that's left to do is to go ahead and install I'm going to go ahead and go to Device Manager. I'm going to go into Standard, go to here, Update Driver, include this location, C. This location you specify that does not exist or cannot be reached. Okay, I think it's under C: extras, drivers. Oh, what? Okay. I think I'll just go here, extras, drivers, USB to PCI. There we go. It's going faster here. There we go. Haha. There's all this stuff. And this one, I'm gonna do .NET Framework 1.0 installation now. And I had to put OEM info in here. Okay. OEM info LF. Okay, all orange. Name. Go. Now it's installing the search criteria. There we go. And let's restart. Back to this one now. There we go, the INT framework has installed successfully. Now all that's left to do is update our version of DX, DirectX to DirectX 9. For this one, I'll be using the one, from graphics EVGA launch. I'll use the one from the disk, from the EVGA disk. Okay, I forgot to unmute the audio. Oh well. 224 views and 5 concurrent viewers. At the ready. Go, unmuted it. And our DX version has been updated. Nope. There we go. DirectX 9C. So it is DirectX 9C. I thought it would be DirectX 9A or B, but it's C. There we go. Might be the latest version. No problems here. Good. I'm gonna load open up the Windows Media Player thing right here. Okay, yeah, it's not playing that. Oh well. I already got the My Videos folder already set up. The only thing that's in there is the DivX movies links. I'm gonna open up Windows Movie Maker though, and now I'll plop a sample file. There we go. It's plopped it. It can only be generated under Windows Movie Maker version 1.1. There we go. It's automatically generated it for us. And I guess that's pretty much it for this one now. So I'll go ahead and hit restart here. And I'll go to the other OSs that I have on this thing. Alright, next up is the two XP operating systems that are soon gonna look more like pre-XP operating systems. Starting with this one. Turn that off. The speaker's off, just in case if it decides to blow out of these speakers again. I think I've already set up the drivers and stuff, it seems like. Oh, nope. Seems like I haven't. But I will still need, because I already set up graphics drivers on this thing. I will go ahead and install. And I don't think we have chipset drivers either, so nope, we don't have it. I will do this though. Update driver. Got those out. There we go. It's there. I have to show the quick launch thing, and do not lock the toolbar. Haha, look at all the missing options. There's no way for me to get the grouping little things, and there's no way for me to set to the normal start menu design. I will not use personalized menus. No way. Admin tools, yes. Favorites. But not this one. Because we are on administrator. So we would likely need to make an account. All new account for that one. Let's see, I think it's under GP edit. See. Log on. Always use classic log on. Enabled. Here we go. Display log off. Well, there's no display log off option. Alright, so I got everything sorted here. I will need to go ahead and create my own account. So I'll go about doing that. While we're at it, let's see if I can install some sound drivers here. Got that up and running now. I already turned on Control Delete, yes. I guess it's already enabled, so yeah. Oh, that was loud. I can just reset the audio stuff. Yes, I'll restart. Alright, press Control Delete to begin. Admin again. Updating system files. Oh, that's what it said. Oh, it's reset our settings now. So, CD audio. I can put that up. Alright, that's the sound driver portion out of the way. Bring this in. Two 32 viewers and 5 concurrent viewers. Who's watching this live stream anyway? We are sitting at about 5 hours and 8 minutes in this live stream. Let's go through the usual. Okay, this window background color, it looks like it's designed for the Windows 98 Windows Classic theme, not the Windows Standard theme. Josh Kinder, welcome back to the stream. This is how far I got in my setting up partitions on this thing. I got both XP installs at the ready. It's pretty much set up, but I still got the other two that I still need to set up. Oh, did it reset? Yep, I think it reset. You can finish installing the chipset stuff now. Okay. Now it's installing the network drivers. And then once that's done, it'll do a second restart. And it'll go in to install all the other. Yep, there it goes. It's going to restart right now. In just a moment. It goes. Back into this one. Oh, yeah, I think it just went into the, yeah, it somehow went into the USB 2.0 thingery. Well, I mean, this operating system, Service Pack 1 of Windows XP, already has USB 2 support, so that's moot. Now it's installing all of the software, you know, that came with this disk, bar, Adobe Acrobat, so because I already have that on it. I already have Adobe Acrobat on this thing. 236 views and 3 concurrent views at the ready now. And it's doing the final reset now. I think it said installation complete. It did. Oh. Alright, installation complete. So I won't be needing the disk anymore. So that's the graphics, sound, and chipset drivers done. And I think I may have already done the USB 2 card. I think I might have. Yep, I do. Let me check our DX Diag version. Oh, it's DirectX 8. Whoop. Okay, it's turned off hardware acceleration. Let's turn that off. So I'll install DirectX 9. We are sitting at about 238 views and 4 concurrent viewers. "24 days left for activation." Legend Niakai, welcome to the stream. For those of you who are dropping by on this live stream, this is just pretty much me taking around my retrocomputing collection. But also, just recently yesterday marked 6 years since I've opened up this YouTube channel of mine. I have originally, once again I'll say this, I've originally began this channel, or created this channel back in 2020, on May 11th, to comment on that one video, that one specific video that you'll probably find out there. And it was for a cruising type video that I've helped edit on it. And I kind of pointed that out in my comments, obviously. You can probably see that comment on my community post that I made just recently. And yeah. And since I made that comment, I just basically use that channel just to watch some YouTube videos and maybe participate in some live streams. I didn't do anything of my own until May 2023 when I first uploaded my YouTube video of me starting up my Intel Compact. And the rest is history. See, extras. Oh, not programs, drivers, graphics, EVGA. Everything else should be in here. DivX. Okay, it starts that first. So I got those out of the way. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to do the other things. Installing the camera and the camera mostly. You know, the software for it, because I mean XP came with a basic driver set for that, but you know. Open folder. That's the wrong folder. There we go. I wonder how this layout would go. Okay, that's reversed. It's something like that. What happens if I choose personalized menus? I mean, it's just gonna hide certain things that's not really used, but yeah, simple stuff. Oh, the theming system is still in place too, so I think I should probably go under services. Services.msc and turn off, completely disable the theming service. Disabled. That way on the next startup it'll be automatically disabled. And yeah, there's not that much to it on this thing now. Right now it's currently themed, but once I re-log into the system on this install, the theming service should be disabled. Someone actually mentioned someone actually mentioned that a while ago, like a few chat messages above. And there we go. I completely disabled the theming service. And I will go ahead and fix that now. So let's see. I'm going to do this at, is it really? Yeah, it's 21. Oh yeah, 21:35. Oh wait, it might already be. Whoops. At 1/delete. Did that work? Yeah, that worked. So we'll set that to 36. Yep, that works. Always had to double check to make sure that works. And one of my wireless phones has ran out of battery now. And there's the System32. What? I don't know. There's the other command prompt that just opened. And I'll go ahead and use. Oh wait, yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I can do that because it's XP Professional, not Home Edition. So task here, I can do that. F. I am there we go. Now I'll type in Explorer so I can log into that set account. There's System. Alright, where's... Okay, I'm gonna see how I can do this. Windows Classic. Close. I'll move all these icons out. There we go. I'll go to Advanced. There we go. That's what we want. I'll set the sound scheme to Windows default. Oh. Offline files is already on, so There's the log off function. There we go. I use the task kill stuff. Use the GP edit there. Go back to that. And I will set that back to not configured. Completely disable the welcome screen. And I'll use this option, display log off. Yes. Oh, okay, I think on the Windows, I think it's control panel. Always force classic control panel style. Oh, it took effect, and I cannot select the category view anymore. Go to power options. Enable hibernation, yes. I mean, when I press the sleep button on my computer, that goes to standby. Once again, we are on the Windows default scheme. I'll just simply copy and paste the OEM info stuff. Let's see, where is it? Here. Yes. And that should be there. Yep. It's there. Alright, I think that's about I think that's about it setting up this thing. How about we go ahead and do a shutdown R okay dash R oops Okay, what is this? Okay, see. A required privilege is not held by the client. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably because we had okay, I'll just go ahead and just do it here. There we go. Let's do it as simple as that. I'll move on to the next one. Probably the final one. 253 views and 5 concurrent viewers. Yeah, my earbuds are completely dead. Five hours and 38 minutes. Let's see what this one is. I mean, I barely set this one up. Had to mute the speakers here, just in case if it ever decides to blow it out from these speakers again. So, and it looks like I haven't installed drivers and such yet. And there's no wow, what the heck? What is going on here? Why is it using Windows Classic folders? Okay, what is happening here? There we go. Open that up, and I will go ahead and grab the history and unlock the toolbars. Okay, so we're at that volume. Okay, problem averted. Owner. That's what this here is. Oh yeah, I think it's because I had this I had set like this. Okay. There we go. User accounts. Turn off those. And then while I'm at it, well, once I turn those off, then there's an option for, well, there's no option for offline files. Because I don't think that was an option in the, I really think that was an option in Home Edition. Not exactly. 26 days left before activation. Yeah. Icons. Not showing groups. I'll set the scheme to default. I'll copy the OEM info stuff, and we are on drive H, it seems like. Yes, so drive H. Oops, wrong folder. Auto arrange, refresh. There we go. And there's our OEM info there. And yeah, it seems like I'm gonna go ahead and install the graphics drivers now. Graphics drivers, then sound drivers, and then install. Yeah, then install the chipset drivers. Mute. There we go, installing those. And I think while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and enable stuff here. Reg files. Let's take a look in here to see what's in there. So I pretty much want to add those in there. Ha! There's still oh, excuse me. So it 255 views and 7 concurrent viewers. Okay. There is still an administrator account on Windows XP Home Edition, but you just cannot access it though. Not by any means. Local users and groups. This is the applet, the version of the applet on Home Edition, and it displays this. It's pretty much just a stub. Yeah, let's continue anyway. I think it's turned down the resolution. Yep, it did. So readjust it to 1024. Whoa. What was I doing? Open up Reg Edit. Change the background color too of this one. When log on, background color is oh default username owner. Oh, I don't see the background color. Okay, I don't see anywhere, so it's not really set. Okay, I want to restart. Now obviously there is no whoops, I typed that wrong. Services.msc. So I'm gonna turn off the completely disable the themes service yet again. Yes, I want to restart. So upon next reboot, we'll find that the theming service is completely disabled. Back to this one. And there we go. The theming service is completely disabled. Well, the owner account is pretty much the only one created. Alright, we got everything pretty much set up on this thing now. Now all I need to do is to upgrade our version of DirectX to DirectX 9. Restart is complete. Now unmute. Oh, it's too late to unmute it. 7 concurrent viewers and 257 views. At the ready now. Alright. I'll go ahead and install that DivX thing from the EVGA disk. It's kind of like a little bonus thing. Oh, this again. There we go. That's it for the sound driver stuff. Next up, well, the graphics driver stuff. Here's the sound driver stuff. Everything in there. Oh, it's already 10? It's already 10 p.m. here in my area. Yep. I think I'm gonna go ahead and turn down the audio now. As soon as it does that. Alright, I gotta turn that down. I'm doing that. Thank you for choosing Adobe Acrobat Reader. And installation is complete. Alright, next, 260 views and 7 concurrent viewers at the ready. See how this goes. Okay. Okay, it always resets the volume control back to where it was. Too loud. There we go. Somewhere that line. It looks good there. Alright, so that's the sound washer stuff out of the way. That's sound drivers out of the way. Next up is the graphics drivers. Not the graphics drivers, the chipset drivers. But before I do that, I'm going to go ahead and get the drivers for the adaptic, driver. The adaptic USB 2 card. go. It's properly installed. Oh, there it goes. Installing all this stuff now. I'm gonna close that window just in case if it ever decides to reset itself or restart. We're sitting at 8 concurrent viewers with 263 views, and now it's beginning to restart now. I still had to change that theme though. The default theme there, I had to go into the system account and set it there. So what we got here? Well, we got the graphic, well, not the graphics. Why do they keep saying graphics for chipset? You got the chipset drivers and the not graphics. Why do they keep saying that? We got the oh my goodness gracious. We got the chipset drivers and the network drivers already installed on this thing. And now it's going to begin installing all of the other software and stuff that's on this chipset installation disk. I guess it's doing a final reboot now. Oh, it's fast. There we go, installation complete. Nice. Whoop. What did I just do? And that cancel. Oh, Express installer has encountered. That's a pretty weird, a rare error message where it does not have the error reporting function. It just simply says Express installer.exe has encountered a problem and needs to close. We are sorry for the inconvenience. If you are in the middle of something, the information you're working on might be lost. And there's no error reporting stuff. So just hit close. Oh. Oh goodness gracious. Why? I'll just, okay. Do I have to like enter? Oh, I had to enter that disk in. There we go. Try again. Probably shouldn't have taken that. Probably shouldn't have taken that disk out while it was still trying to spindle down. Let's see. Yep, everything is fully installed. I think all I need to do is kind of like install something that I've been kind of missing out on as far as setting these things up goes. Because now I'm pretty much complete with pretty much setting all these up with the graphics, sound, and chipset drivers. So now all that's left is for me to kind of like do some things here. So CMD, there we go. Okay, so it is 2219. There we go. It's gonna open up at any moment. There we go. Task. Now, I know for sure this doesn't work because this program is not included in Home Edition, so yeah. So we actually had to go to the task manager and explore from there. We just had to go to a username, and all these processes named owner. So pretty much end anything that's under the owner thing. Leaving with just the system thingery. So I'll go ahead and minimize that. And there we are. In the system account. You can see that there. And I gotta rearrange the desktop. It looks a little bit funky. Windows Classic. And I'll use the Windows default theme. Windows default sound scheme. That will definitely be replaced. Classic view. There we go. Got that going. The current user account is not recognized. I figured. Okay. Got all those things down the way. Everything looks good there. Oh, the sound scheme is set to that. Show the address bar because 274 views already. Okay, so I'll go ahead and log off. And there we go. Back to the owner. I mean, the owner account is pretty much the only account on here. If we go to administrator, it's locked out, completely locked out. So it's auto created an owner account, obviously. So Remember, we are still on home edition, so yep. Is there also a shutdown command? Oh. Okay, just put this that. Did it work? I don't think it did. It didn't work. What's up with that? I think it's disallowing it. It does work on professional though, so so you had to actually restart from here. If it will. If it tries to. I don't think it is. It's not restarting. See if this actually works though. I'm trying to restart via the command line and it didn't work. I wonder if I could probably try to do something like that here. Uh-oh, what's that? Oh, I thought it was... okay. Close out the Explorer stuff. See if this works. There we go. Now it's restarting as usual. It wasn't really doing anything from the command line or whatever. But at least doing it this way would help. Somewhat. Alright, now all that's done and sorted, let us go back into Windows 2000 obviously. 'Cause I got a program obviously that I've been kind of using on all the other machines, but not this one. Because I never really gotten around to doing it. Well, installing it, but well actually I will here. Okay, go. Okay. And we are booted into Windows 2000 now. I did have to add this background again, so oh, I wonder what's it doing now. Something like that. Alright, let's see. Oh, it should be in here. This one. Programs. This one. Yep. And now I'm going for this one. Finish. And we should have that on this. Yep. And there we have it. We got Microsoft Virtual PC 2004. I'll create a virtual machine here. Obviously running Windows 2000 on Windows 2000. I will adjust the RAM to 256. I mean, what do you expect? We have about like a gig of RAM here, so just increasing it a bit. New virtual hard disk. And there's our Windows 2000 VM. Virtual PC 2004. All the stuff that's in this. And let's see what happens if we try to run Virtual PC 2007 on here. It probably won't work though. It'll bring up with an error. Nope. You are not running on a supported operating system. Please see Microsoft Virtual PC Help for the list of supported host operating systems. Even this one too refuses to load. Because Virtual PC 2007 only supports XP and newer. Virtual PC 2004 is one of the last versions of Microsoft Virtual PC to run on Windows 2000. So, oh, I also had to do this because I don't think I have this installed. Windows Media Player. you got that installed. Now, I read, yes. Now ready to install. Where's media player? There we go. Alright. So now go to here. Drag and drop this one. So we got those. I'm gonna do details. They modified. Let's bring in these additional 5 here. And let's get the basic set. Before I do that, I will go ahead and do the there we go. That should be all set and ready to go. Now hit finish and restart the computer. $281 views and 8 concurrent views at the ready. And we are running at about 6 hours and 30 minutes. Whoa. I've been running this thing for as long as I have now. We'll keep it going until when it's time to stop. To 2000 we go. Okay. Oh yeah, since I'm also here, let me go into here. We'll get that one program, Tweak UI. Just paste it here. I'll make a miscellaneous folder. How long that takes? 3 minutes. And there we go. I mean, we could upgrade to Service Pack 3 this way on XP Service Pack 1, but we're going to be upgrading from retail to volume license, so yeah. Alright, I'll launch Media Player. Mute the music because of copyright. We got that going up on here. Media Player 7. All the visualizations, including the musical colors. And these are all the all the skins, including the Windows ME one. Look how fast those visualizations are running now. Just going by these visualizations while they're paused. We are sitting about like 285 views and 5 concurrent viewers at the ready. And yeah, that is pretty much it. Well, this is what it looks like without any music playing now. It's just yeah, that's pretty much media player installed on this thing. Hey, I don't think there's really anything that much to do here. Let's restart. And I will go ahead and I'll be boot into XP Professional. Why not? We are running at about 6 hours and 49 views, or 6 hours and 49 seconds. 288 views and 6 concurrent viewers. To XP Professional we go. Okay, that's the zip drive. Alright, back in here, extras, programs, and I'll install this version first. Oh, what is this? Okay. That's the first time I got it. From Norton Internet Security. Threat level, low risk. Permit this application to access the internet. Yes. Generic host processor Win32 services is attempting to access the internet. Okay. Okay, Norton. What else would you do about it? Alright, Virtual PC 2004 Service Pack 1. I got Virtual PC 2004 installed in this thing. There it is. Put that on my desktop. There we go. Launch. Add an existing virtual machine. I'll pretty much take the one out from the Windows 2000 partition. Whatever that could be. Oh. It's 11 o'clock now already, so. Yeah. So I got that up and running there. So I can pretty much use this. And okay, let's see, what version are we running on? Virtual PC, yeah. XP Professional. Alright, let's see if I can install Virtual PC 2007. Please ensure that yeah. Okay, accept. Yes. Upgrade to Virtual PC 2007. Install complete. Oh, it cannot find. I need to install that now. Oh, and what version of Windows installer are we running on? Probably an older version. Nope. Nope. Okay. 3.0? Alright. We'll go to 3.0 and then go to 3.1. 3.1 is pretty much the most up-to-date version of Windows installer. Play anything yet? Not yet. I'm still setting up this computer, but hey, continue. Restart. let's see, what is the minimum prerequisite for MS XML6? Is it Windows Installer 3.0? I know Windows Installer 2.0 doesn't seem to work with MS XML, the installer. Let's see about that. Does that work? Yeah, there we go. So it is Windows Installer 3.0. So, MS XML parser, and while I'm at it, yeah, I'll launch this Virtual PC 2007. There we go. So upgrade it, and I'll upgrade it to Service Pack 1. Accept. There we go. And what's this? I don't know what is this is. Try to load this up in Notepad to see if I can try to see what's actually in it. If it will. Okay, that doesn't seem to work, but KB KB958162, what does that do? Seems like it's a patch or something. Well, I don't know what that does, but oh, what did it do? Cancel IPs. Okay. I guess I broke it. Maybe installing that patch wasn't necessarily a good idea. Just uninstall and reinstall. There we go, that's fixed. And yes, while I'm at it, I will go ahead and which one is it's this one. I will go ahead and install Windows Installer 3.1. Oh yeah, I had to end that process. And I'll restart. Alright, back to this one. Alrighty. Now that we got everything out of the way, well, at least everything here for now. Winver Service Pack 1. Right now we're running on Service Pack 1. I think it's high time that I shall upgrade this to Service Pack 3 if that's the case. See about that. I have a Windows XP Professional Surge Pack 3 disk on hand right here that I'm going to be putting in to the disk drive. So I'm pretty much doing a step up in place upgrade, you should say, from Surge Pack 1 to Surge Pack 3. And I think while I'm at it, I'm going to update my I'm going to install a new version of .NET framework because we already have the 1.0 version. We're going to install 1.1 ahead of time. .NET framework. It's really strange that you cannot put the dot. It says you must type a file name because Windows XP does not allow you to do that, but on later versions of Windows you can. Alright, a run step on here. This is .NET framework 1.1. Then I'll likely install Unity Framework 2 and then 3.0, 3.5, and 4. Maybe. We'll see about that. We're sitting at 295 views and 6 concurrent viewers at the ready. We're still going. We are at 7 hours and 7 minutes already. We start. Oh, alright, congrats. Installed successfully, yes. There we go. So now that's done, I guess it's about time we shall upgrade to Service Pack 3. So, now this is the communications. This is the old version of remote desktop connection. Okay, install. Before that, yep, it is showing us that we are going to do an upgrade. However, since we are gonna be doing 640 by 480. Let's see. I think it's like L. I386 WinNT 32. There we go. Welcome to Windows Setup. We'll do an upgrade. We could do a new install, but we don't want to do that. Yeah, I know. Here's what I'll do. Find the task. I'll open up Task Manager and Explorer. And use that. Okay. Yep. Enter that in. There we go. Almost looks like we're actually in the graphical portion of setup, just from the looks of it. We go upgrade or new install. We'll do an upgrade because that's what we're going to be doing. So hit next. Our licensing agreement for XP Professional Edition Service Pack 3. Yep. Accept the license agreement. Oh, and this is a volume license version. So, unlike the Service Pack 1 and 2 discs that came with, that are basically retail copies, I would assume, this Service Pack 3 disc is a volume license copy. So I'm going to go ahead and enter in that product key if I can find it. Found the key that I took a picture of. There we go. Now we're at this screen. Get updated setup files. Use dynamic update to get updated setup files from the Microsoft Windows Update website. Some setup files might have been updated since you purchased your copy of Windows. To make sure that you have updated files, Setup can use your internet connection to check the Microsoft website. No, we'll skip the step and continue installing Windows or upgrading Windows. So here we go. This is blurb. An exciting new look. Windows XP Professional supports a visual design that combines a sleek look, clean lines, and appealing colors with a task-oriented design that accepts streamlined navigation. Yada yada yada. Now it's copying the installation files to the hard disk. So it's gonna make this process a bit more smooth. And now it's going to restart the computer for us at this point. So I'm just going to let it wait for it to restart. And it's restarting. And look at that, the low resolution welcome screen here. Alright, here we go. XP Professional Setup. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. Alright, starting Windows Setup. And there's the the non-branded Microsoft Windows XP style boot screen. This is the Service Pack 3, Service Pack 2 and 3 version, and here's this what looks like the graphical portion of setup in low color, but this is actually the text-based portion of setup because if there's an error that I encountered during this process, it will fall back to the text-based portion of setup, and it will remain that way until it reaches the graphical portion of setup later on. But as you can see here, we got basic bitmaps and such, and the blurb in here is different. So the blurb is, the title of the blurb still says your computer will be faster and more reliable, but the smaller text blurb is different. It says this: Windows not only starts faster than any previous version, but it also runs your programs more quickly and reliably than ever. If a program becomes unstable, you can close it without having to shut down Windows. That's all it pretty much reads. In the actual setup process itself, this was reworded pretty much differently. We're at 296 views and 8 concurrent viewers. We are sitting around, we are sitting at around 7 hours and 18 minutes now. Oh, it's rearranged the boot order layout yet again. And here's the generic Windows XP boot screen that was introduced with Source Pack 2. Alright, this again. An exciting new look. Windows XP Professional sports a visual design that combines a sleek look, clean lights, and appealing colors with a task-oriented design and exceptionally streamlined navigation. The redesigned start menu makes it easier to find important. Okay. Try the easiest Windows yet. Yada yada yada. Okay. Now it's reinstalling all the devices. Now because we have set everything, during upgrade, so this is pretty much like a automated, like unattended process. Obviously, look at this blurb. Your computer will be faster and more reliable. Windows XP Professional not only starts faster. Windows XP Professional not only starts faster than any previous version of Windows, but it also runs your programs more quickly and reliably than ever. If a program becomes unstable, you can close it without having to shut down Windows or lose any of your work. So you can see this is the same blurb, but this is worded differently in the upgrade portion is set up. So installing all the devices and stuff, pretty much reinstalling almost everything. We're sitting at 303 views and 9 concurrent views. Okay, yes, do that. Reinstalling the graphics driver. and then reinstalling the sound sound drivers and chipset drivers or whatever in it. I was missing out on chat. Oh well. Work anytime, anywhere. Windows XP Professional enables features great improvements for the mobile professional. Windows XP helps you to connect to your desktop from almost anywhere. Exceptional power management features have increased battery life so that you can work longer, and remote desktop allows you to access higher resolution. Are we running at 1024 by 768 or 800 by 600? We're running at 800 by 600. Okay. Windows XP is great for notebook computers. Let's see if we can increase it to 1024 by 768. Because why not? More screen real estate. The most dependable Windows for business computing. Built on the proven dependability of Microsoft Windows 2000. Windows XP Professional offers features that improve the stability of your computer. We added features like the device driver rollback and an improved device driver verifier, and we enhanced features that protect important system files within the operating system from being deleted or replaced, which makes Windows XP Professional the most reliable Windows ever at the time. Experience the ultimate in safety, security, and privacy. Building on the security of Windows 2000, Windows XP Professional provides the latest technologies to help keep your data safe from unauthorized access. Windows Firewall helps protect your computer from intruders when it's connected to the internet. If you need to encrypt your data, Windows XP Professional offers an encrypting file system and has been improved to work seamlessly with offline data. Be assured of greater accessibility. Windows XP Professional provides accessibility features that makes it easier for people to use computers. The Accessibility Wizard helps you customize your computer screen, keyboard, and mouse to fit your needs. To make items on the screen easier to use, you can increase the contrast, enlarge the text, and have your mouse pointer leave a trail. You can customize keyboard options and replace computer sounds with visual alerts. Windows XP also includes basic utilities that allow you to magnify the screen or use an on-screen keyboard. You can start these utilities from the Utility Manager, even when logging onto your computer, by pressing the Windows logo, whatever. Windows logo plus U, I guess. Now it's easier to get help and help others. Look how it's kind of like a little bit off here. A little bit cut off. You appreciate the ease in finding answers in the content-rich new world of Help and Support Center. Enjoy using Windows XP. If you would like more details on the new features built into Windows XP, the Windows Start menu can point you to several options. Click Help and Support to find articles, overviews, and tutorials on specific features. Or click Help and Support and type walkthroughs into the search box to find articles that help you explore. Thank you for purchasing Windows XP Professional. We hope that you enjoy the many new features of this Windows version. And that's actually the last blurb there. It'll wrap back around to an exciting new look blurb, the first one. So this one's, there it go, an exciting new look, yada yada yada. Windows XP Professional and something. Yeah, now it's on the final part of setup, on the upgrade part. I've been running this thing for about 7 hours and 34 minutes. Alright, finalizing installation now. It's on saving settings, and soon it'll be on removing any temporary files used. Up, there we go. Removing any temporary files used. And it's gonna restart. There we go. Now it's gonna go ahead and reboot into Windows XP Professional Service Pack 3. So he essentially upgraded from Service Pack 1 to Service Pack 3. Pretty much. So launch. I also had to make sure I opened up Media Player and Movie Maker, so that way I can keep all the files from Service Pack 1, obviously. See how this goes. It's taking its time. Please don't tell me that it froze here. I'm gonna hit reset while I'm at it. I think I must have locked up there. That's strange. Let's try that again. Okay, something is actually not playing right with this thing. It seems to be locking up for some reason. It was locking up there. Strange. See how this works. Wow, it really deadlocked there in this upgrade. How about we go into safe mode? Okay, it seems like we are booted into safe mode. Obviously. This is not how we're supposed to go through here as far as the first time boot as Service Pack 3. But from a setup like this, it's not how we really wanted to go. And I don't have the application accelerator thing too, so that's a bit strange. Let's try logging back in here. Running in safe mode, yeah. So right now we are running in safe mode. I just want to make sure. No. I want device manager. Kind of really wanted to make this work. Tend to restart here. See if it actually gets something. And it locked up again. What is holding up execution on Windows XP Service Pack 3? I think I may as well go ahead and excuse me for a moment. Kicking on this tripod too much. Move the camera slightly. Okay, it's not really doing that much. Hope. See if I can try to repair that install. We'll see about that. We're sitting at 308 views and 5 concurrent viewers. And we're sitting at around 7 hours and 46 minutes. Alright, here we go. Assuming this works. F8. Okay, I'll go ahead and I had to repair this install. Okay, it's basically starting from square one, it seems like, and trying to repair my Windows XP install and trying to get it fixed. I just really wanted to make it work. we are sitting at about 312 views, 8 concurrent viewers. To anyone of you out there who has somehow dropped by the stream, this is just pretty much me taking around with my retrocomputing collection. Or more specifically, my own custom built computer that I made back in December of last year. And we somehow dropped to 4 concurrent viewers. Oh well. Wow, it's almost the next day. 11:59 p.m. here in my area. I think it's almost there at the final stretch. But this part is set up anyway. And there we go. Let's see if it'll try to actually repair or fix that install. The one that we just upgraded to Source Pack 3. Saving configuration. And there we go. Now it's going to go ahead and reboot. I will go ahead and reboot myself. And here we are, this part is set up. .315 views and 3 concurrent viewers at the moment. This thing. Oh. Okay. What has happened? Look up that error now. Page full non-page error. Okay, I don't know what just happened, but I guess I may as well probably reinstall. Start from square one. Yeah, maybe I should start from square one. Just pretty much, here's the thing. I'm gonna try and install Surge Pack 1 of XP Professional, then upgrade to Surge Pack 3. Well, we'll see about that. Is it doing a full dump, it seems like? Because it really isn't going anywhere. Putting the Surge Pack 1 disk. So I'm starting from square one and then moving, so yeah. We have been running this thing for about 8 hours and 1 minute now, and it's already the next day. Don't repair. I'm just gonna start from square one. That install is pretty much fragmented yet again. $320 views, 6 concurrent viewers. let's begin the copying files. Three 2 viewers and 7 concurrent viewers at the ready now. We are sitting at 8 hours and 8 minutes in the stream. Oh, and it's restarting. We are at about 325 views and 6 concurrent viewers at the ready now. Yeah. Alright. Got that. Oh, this one. This one. And then let's see if we can try to do an upgrade. Just happened. Sorry about that. I got a minor hiccup there. It seems like it. I saw the stream was kind of like a little bit offline there for a sec, but we're back. In fact, OBS says reconnection successful. So there was a little minor hiccup, but we're back. And there we go. It's going to restart and reset up the system again. Let's reconnect this thing. Probably blast out these speakers again. Okay, and I'll turn down the, turn off the speakers. The Windows welcome music coming up. Let's breeze by through this setup. No. Alright. Hear a little bit of that. Yeah, it's very, very loud. It's always like that. I'll turn it all the way down. Alright, so we got that out. Media library on this drive. And it's playing. On-screen keyboard. Alright. Now go ahead and drop us down. Alright. Assuming that I got... Yeah, the disk is still in there. Time for me to upgrade to Service Pack 3 from the get-go. Oh, the heck? Okay, what the heck? This is weird. That's weird. I guess probably because I had those things. I had to unplug. Let's see. Oh, what's this? This program does not run on any 32-bit version of Windows. Use WinNT32.exe instead. Setup cannot continue. Okay. Press enter to exit. Okay. What the? Whoa! Oh, well. That's... Okay. That was weird. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna do a new install. And I'll re-enter the product key. So at this point I gotta make sure that I have the card reader unplugged. So, yeah. If I'm not using it, so 330p is an 8 concurrent viewers, okay. If I can find that. Okay, to review or change the default options for copying and installing files, click Advanced Options. To this folder on my hard drive, copy all the installation files from the setup CD. And I want to choose the install drive letter and partition during setup. Install support for East Asian languages. Oh. Skip this step. No. You know what? For that part, Oh, skip the step. No, skip the step. There we go. There you go. An exciting new look. Yada yada yada. Much like the graphical portion is set up. It's copying all the installation files now. Try the easiest Windows. Oh, it's still cycling through those blurbs again. Try the easiest Windows yet. Windows XP makes it easy. Yada yada yada. Stay up to date. It's cycling through these blurbs as normal. Your computer will be faster and more reliable. Alright, now it's going to begin to restart. And go do probably another fresh install just to get the drive letters correct. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. And here we are, just a regular, good old regular Windows XP setup, the text-based portion now. Look how fast it's doing, because I think it's something off with the hard disk drive. Alright, welcome to setup, yada yada yada. Oh, it doesn't have to go through that whole end user license agreement thing, because we already agreed on that. Format yet again. Now it's copying all the files a bit faster than before. That was fast. Huh, there we go. Back text, be professional we go. I'd probably go by a little bit smoothly here. Back to the screen again. We're sitting at 334 views and 6 concurrent views at the ready already. fast now. Now I had to click on that option. 2079. That's quicky quick. Right. Oh, this one. And I think it's doing a file copying thing here a bit quicker, I guess. It's going by so quickly now. Removing any temporary file is used. Almost done. There we go. There we go. I got mute now. Now to upgrade. Oh, it's still trying to detect the... whatever. Screw it. Time for a clean install. Oh, it's almost 1 o'clock now. How long are we running in the stream? 8 hours and 51 minutes. Now it's 1 o'clock a.m. in my area. Very, very late. Wow, 5 concurrent views and 340 views. I had a couple interactions today. Some good, some not so good. Okay, this should work. There we go. Nope. And we finished. .360 views and 6 concurrent viewers. Alrighty. And we have upgraded the Service Pack 3. Now I'm going to go ahead and reinstall the graphics, sound, and chipset drivers. How long have we been running this thing? 9 hours and 37 minutes. Wow. Well, 9 hours and 38 minutes. Okay, I'm getting notifications from my brother asking me to go to bed now, so 9:44. Yeah, we should probably end soon. 363 views and 6 concurrent viewers. Yeah, I think I should probably stop soon. I think I've gone well past my point. It is very, very late. What the heck? What the? Oh my god, what is that? A weird bug. Oh, I'm getting weird bugs in my room now. What is that? Oh my god. You guys can't see it, but it's... Oh my goodness. What the heck is that? There you go. Got tissue. My goodness. There's a weird bug. Excuse me for a moment. I'm gonna head right back. I'll be back. Sorry about this, guys. I had to get rid of that bug that just came on to my computer suddenly. We all should be good now. 367 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Oh, almost close to 10 hours. Yeah, the background color in that window is still the Windows Classic style one. Like the Windows Classic color scheme, not the Windows Standard nor Luna. And now it's going to reboot. Oh, I realized that I was watching an old stream of mine right on the recording. Whoopsie daisy. Should probably use my headphones, but oh well. Kinda got too carried away there. So you actually got to hear a little bit of my old stream, the previous one. The previous one I did when I was tinkering this. Running at 10 minutes and 21 minutes. 10 hours and 21 minutes now. We're at 386 viewers. With 386 viewers and 4 Conqueror viewers. Sorry for the abrupt silence, but it's really late now. It's 2:50 a.m. here in my area. We are running at 10 hours and 43 minutes. Yeah, to Hey Joshua Strelef, welcome to my live stream. What type of computer that I have that I'm running right now? This is actually my custom built computer that I built back in December of 2025. In fact, I have published 2 long-form hour-long videos of the documenting my process of building that. It's a 2-parter, obviously. I try to like condense that down to like, you know, but it ended up being an hour long, so yeah. It's on my channel if you want to know about how I built that computer. The graphics driver, graphics drivers, I mean, this is the GPU or the graphics card I have in my system is a GeForce 6200. So I'm pretty much just using the NVIDIA graphics drivers, or the ones that were provided by the graphics card itself. The graphics card is manufactured by EVGA, so I pretty much used the NVIDIA or MBGA, EVGA. Either way, yeah. And looks like that's done. For the home edition, which one? Because I have two separate installs for both XPM Professional and Home Edition. So I basically had two installs of those. And two of them, because I basically have 4 XP installs, 2 out of the 4 will be transformed into a pre-XP look. To answer your question, Yasunori 3292, we're at 407 views and 8 concurrent viewers at the ready now. Oh, let's restart. To answer your question, there's no doubt that I will be doing that, especially since Windows 10 requires you to have PAE, SSE2, NX, and that CX some whatever instructions, obviously. So anything with like a Pentium 2 or Pentium 3 might not work. I mean, there's probably a YouTube video. There's probably a YouTube video out there on like running or installing Windows 10 on like a Pentium 2 or whatever. Yeah. Four 10 views and 8 concurrent viewers at the ready. I want to see how that will work. I'll probably have to check that YouTube video. That one YouTube video that I'm kind of thinking of to see if you're right about that. Hi, good morning to you, Josh Kender. Welcome back to the live stream. 425 views with 7 concurrent viewers. 11 hours and 35 minutes. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh yeah, I do. Planning. It's one of the things I may do with it. HQ 2136. 442 viewers, 9 concurrent viewers, 442 views. Almost close to 11 hours and 55 mark. So I may as well end it sometime soon. Oh, 11 hours and 50 minutes. So in about 5 minutes I will end the stream. In about 5 minutes I will end the stream, and that'll be it for today. I'll pretty much do all this off camera. But yeah, we got 10 concurrent viewers here at the ready. So if you're watching this right now, I'm about to end the stream in a minute. So yeah, bear with me. Up, 1 minute left. I guess I'm gonna have to go ahead and start ending the stream here. What, 449 views and 10 concurrent viewers. Yeah, my brother's actually gonna call me to stop and go to sleep right now, so we're at that point now, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and start ending the stream here. So yeah, I guess with that being said, thank you all so much for watching this live stream, and happy belated 6th anniversary to me, obviously. And yeah, so I thank you guys for watching this, and I hope to see y'all in the next one. See you later. And in the meantime, I'll do this off camera. But yeah, bye bye.